Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. I'm here. Hello. I have not streamed in a little while. Been a couple days. I apologize for that. Stuff has been pretty bad. I've been having low motivation to do things. Which is my bad. So I apologize for that. I did say that the streams would be kind of shaky in May, though. Because of some life stuff, and I've got some real life plans later in the month. So, it's, there's gonna be like 6 days where I'm not gonna stream later. So, I did kind of preface it a little bit that May is gonna be a bit shit. But, I still apologize, because I would like to stream more, and I know it's a bit lame not streaming. Also, the wheel is postponed until May. FYI, you can still vote on it. There's no new rotating games, but you can vote on it. Feel free at any point. But I'm not going to spin it until the first Thursday of June. Keep that in mind. So yeah, sorry that I haven't been around. But, other than that, not too much outside of that. Not really much to talk about. I don't have any interesting things to say personally. We can look at what's been going on Reddit, and Mr. Wheel's on vacation. He is indeed. So there has been some stuff in the Tarkovs, which I feel like we should talk about. So Nikita has been very active on the Twitters. He's been enjoying it. He's been talking. So there was some changes to Tarkov. So they did kind of like an event, kind of like a test. It's very interesting. So we'll get to the changes in Tarkov. Let's look at what Nikita has been saying first. Okay, we're just gonna give a quick rundown. This isn't like drama, but it is. Some stuff has changed in the game. They have like effectively changed some stuff. So in terms of his posts, there's been some interesting stuff actually. So, Nikita, last time we were around, he was on a tweet sesh. He was tweeting it up, talking with lots of streamers, talking with lots of people. He was replying to people, all that good stuff. So he said, shoot your ideas here, and made a thing. And then he said 1.1k likes and 1.1k comments. What an engagement. Thank you, right? Lots of engagement there. Lots of people engaged. That was on May 10th, May 11th kind of thing. And then he says, let me see, let me just make sure. He says, thanks for the last suggestion discussion. So also there has been some clarification that what's up, by the way, Fluffkin? Sorry I didn't welcome you. What's up? What's up to everybody? I knew I was forgetting something. Fuck. Dude, I don't stream for 3 days and I forget how to fucking do it, even though I've streamed for like 4,000 hours. It's insane. I mean, actually, I do have my stats here. I've streamed for 3,000 hours over the last year and a half. I mean, like, probably over like 6,000 hours. I've probably streamed like over 6,000 hours. I don't stream for 3 days. I forget how to do it. Whatever. My memory is real terrible. Anyways. Based on some stuff, it has clarified, because I wasn't sure last time, if Nikita is just a fucking masterclass troll, or if he does not understand the fact that people kind of poke fun at him, and kind of are being like sarcastic and, you know, kind of using it as a punching bag a little bit. He 100% gets it. He's genuinely just a troll, which I can appreciate, because honestly, people are being, you know, more mean than they should be, as always, on the internet. There's been some stuff that he said, which, I mean, it's like obvious that he's trolling people, which I am happy that he's just trolling people and not just completely oblivious to people being assholes, because that always doesn't feel nice, you know what I mean? So some guy replied and he says, "You're really gonna try to ride Vel's rep on this?" I don't really get what that means. That's manipulative as fuck. And then he said something in Russian. I mean, good for Vel. He deserves all the attention, but goddamn, do you fucking suck, Nikita? And then Nikita replied, "You are so kind!" Exclamation mark. So he obviously, you know, he gets some of it at least. He says, "Thanks for the last suggestion, discussion. Noted a lot of things. We will definitely do some tweaks / additions." And then a streamer called Hayes responds and says, "Don't tweak or add without thinking about the implications it'll have on gameplay. Love that you're being more attentive, but don't let that change what you want the game to be like." That's actually a really good message. I mean, like, that is neutral, that is unbiased. I respect that a lot. You know what I mean? Because a lot of these streamers, they just kind of put in their 2 cents, and they have a big community who backs them up, and what they want isn't actually what's best for the game. They kind of just spout what they want, and then a lot of people back up their thoughts. So I respect that comment a lot, actually. I have noticed this guy's name around, but I don't know anything about him. But that is just a unbiased, helpful thing to say. Like, Nikita replied, "Of course." Not very, you know, expressive, but he acknowledges it. Nikita posted a quote tweet about a video, the AK-50, which I guess it's like an AK-50 cal. I don't really know. And he says, "You thinking what I'm thinking?" Smiley face. And then some guy replied and he says, "Hey, let's add one new weapon available for top 1% of the players, like the MK18, instead of fixing the audio issues where you can't track anything, and rebuilding the reward experience of the game, looting around the map, or bringing out and selling other players' gear." And then Nikita says, "That's what I plan to do. I will divert programmers from coding to modeling." So that comment is very obvious that he gets it. You know what I mean? Like, he's being sarcastic. He's being a troll. It makes a lot of his other comments make sense. He's being like, "Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Of course, that has no implications on the rest of the game. If we want to add this thing, we'll add it. It doesn't do anything." Which he's right about. I mean, I don't think that the game needs more 1% weapons. I think with the grenade launcher, the Lapua, the MK18, like, I think with the spear, I feel like we're getting to the point where we don't really need. I mean, if you add like RPGs into the mix, then I feel like you're at the point where there's enough like end game stuff that it really isn't needed for other stuff to be in the game, like that. Like, because the majority of the player base just isn't going to achieve them the majority of the time. Like, the vast majority of the player base. I mean, if we look at some achievements, right? If you look at the people have died achievement in this wipe, only 35% of people have died. So basically, you can divide every achievement by 3, and you'll know how many people in the wipe have actually achieved that, right? So you can see that literally, like, fucking 0.03% of people have killed Sanitar 15 times. You know what I mean? Like, you can see that 2% of people have killed Rashala. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at, like, Lightkeeper, for example, that's how you unlock the spear. Literally 0.2% of people have gotten to meet the Lightkeeper. You know what I mean? Like, 0.2% of the player base. So it's like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that holds up. I mean, somebody who does math better than me can maybe say, "Oh, you know, that's not how the math works." But I'm pretty sure, because the number that we're seeing next to these achievements is for the entire player base, but that's not the number we want to derive from. We want to derive from the number of people that played this wipe. So if we take an achievement that shows how many people have played the wipe, like dying, because, you know, if you play a raid, you're either going to survive or die, right? Which both of these achievements cover, and we can see that about 1/3 of the player base has actually played this wipe. So if you divide all the other achievements by 1/3, you get, like, kind of the actual value. So you can see just how little some people achieve things. Like, the Killer 7 is 0.1% of the player base have actually gotten this achievement, essentially, right? Which is kind of insane. I mean, that's an insane amount. Pretty sure that's the opposite of how that works. You would multiply, not divide. I guess, yeah, because you're doing a smaller number. It's true. That makes more sense. Does it, though? Because you're reducing the... I guess, yeah, because you're... Well, What's up, by the way, Anima? Welcome. It's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I guess it's easier if you put it into numbers, right? So if we put it into numbers, I want to test this. Not because I think you're wrong, but because I want to make sure I'm right. Like, regardless, that sounds rude. What I mean is I want to make sure that I'm providing good information, so I want to know if I'm wrong or right, so I can be right in the future, is what I meant. So if you take something, it's easier to do it on paper if we have like a number. So let's say like 44. We can make it real simple with like 100, for example. Well, I guess it's easier if I do 33%. So let's do 40 out of 120, right? So there's 120, so we have 30%, right? 30%. But obviously we want to reduce that number more. Okay, I need bigger numbers here. Let's do 400. 400 out of 1,200. That would be 30%. And then we have some other like random number. It doesn't matter. So we can say like 48, right? And so 48 out of 400 is percentage 5% of 400. It's like 12%. Yeah, it's 12%. So that's 12%. And so those are the same numbers. What was my plan here? I had a plan. Did have a plan. Well, I just reduced the. You reduced the. Fuck! I'm stupid. I need to do the number of 12% of 1,200. What's the actual number? 3.4. 1.2. This is way more complicated than I thought it was going to be. 4%? Okay, it's 4%. That's really easy. I picked a really easy number. So it would be 4%. So the percentage would go up by... Yeah, it would go up. It would be tripled. Okay, so yeah, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's the opposite. But when you can see the actual numbers, it's a lot easier to see. So yeah, it's tripled instead. So we can see that 1% of the player base has gotten Killer 7. Did I do it right the last time I talked about this? Or did I do it wrong then too? Well, 0.9%, but essentially 1%. So we can see that 1.8% of people have met the Lightkeeper. So only about 2% of the player base has access to the Spear. And that's with this wipe being probably the easiest it's been to get Lightkeeper. And a wipe that's retained a lot of people's interest. And we're obviously very late into the wipe. What's interesting about this is that we're never going to get accurate stats again using these achievements because they're not going to reset, right? I think that, I like that they're not going to reset, but I also think they miss a mark with not resetting because it really this is info that we've never had available outside. Yeah, this is information that BSG isn't keeping from us, not that they're doing it maliciously, but a lot of companies don't tell you stuff when it comes to player base and how much progression and how much people have done certain things and stuff like that. Occasionally you'll get some stats here and there, but usually because they don't really reveal too much. But this is actual statistics we can see, that only 2% of people have actually completed Lightkeeper. You know what I mean? If we had Kappa, that'd be really cool to see as well. Or just the fact that only 18%, only less than 20% of the player base that has played this wipe has killed Reshala. Or, Reshala. Which, is a pretty, easy and important thing to do. You know what I mean? There's, quite a few quests locked behind that and stuff like that. Maybe not the most quests, but, what else would be a good one? Maybe Traveler. Traveler is actually kind of a good thing because there's, well, not Lab. Yeah, Lab isn't too important. But the way I'm looking at Travelers being important is because there's a lot of quests on a lot of different maps. You know what I mean? So if you're surviving one raid on every map, it's usually showing that you progress. The only reason I don't have this ages ago is because I haven't played Streets. But you can see just this, right? Survive 300 raids while playing as a PMC. That's if you have a 50% survival rating, then that's only 600 raids, which I mean is quite a lot, but that's only 1.6, 3.2, 4.8. That's less than 5% of the player base that play that much. That's insane, considering, you know, that it's not that many raids. I mean, we can say it's 1,000 raids if for people who have like 33%. I mean, that's quite a lot. Once you know, with the way statistics work, the more, less you survive, the more you need exponentially. But still, I mean, like it's a very small portion of the player base that plays that much. Actually, it's quite a lot though at the same time, because 5% is still a lot of people to play that much. But you get what I'm trying to say. I mean, Killa, for example, I mean, just all of these are honestly pretty low. They can track the statistics separately on a per wipe basis, and I'm always down for devs that track and publish stats, but I can see why a lot of devs don't see it as being worth the effort. I feel like a lot of devs don't like to give player bases that information because it can look bad sometimes. You know what I mean? Like it can shine light on bad things. I agree with you though. I mean, like I always love to see the statistics, and I feel like it can shine light on bad things in a good way. You know what I mean? So you can see what needs to be fixed. But I think that if you don't show those stats to people, then people can't call you out and say, hey, you know, this stat is really showing a sign of this being bad. Why haven't you fixed it yet? You know what I mean? Like this is, you know, this has been a bad thing for a while. I mean, statistics don't tell the whole story, but I feel like it is an important thing to always look at. But to be fair, like DBD, they look way too much at statistics, and that's all they look at. They don't actually fucking play the game, it seems. Or, well, see how the game is played. I mean, you can't expect devs to actually play their game because they have to work, you know what I mean? So it's fair enough. Also, just because you develop a game doesn't mean it's the type of game that you actually enjoy playing. I think that's like a big thing in like bigger industries where things fall off, is that just because you develop for a game doesn't mean it's the game that interests you. You know what I mean? Like just because that you're developing World of Tanks, you might not actually like tanks all that much. You know what I mean? Like it's just because you're developing DBD doesn't mean that you're actually that big on all the horror icons. You would think that people going to these companies would make sure that they're interested in that thing, and I think most of them are, but not all of them. You know what I mean? Especially, I feel like when it gets out of the artwork department. You know what I mean? Like when it gets out of the artwork department, I think that it falls off majorly. I think like mostly like artwork, sound design, that kind of stuff, those people are going to be interested in whatever subject matter they work on. But once you get into like coding and programming, it's a little bit less like that. I feel like they kind of just land in whatever job they land in and they work on that. You know what I mean? Like obviously they're going to want to work on something they care about, but I mean, I feel like it doesn't really work that way a lot of the time. So I think that's where sometimes the balancing can fall off because they don't actually play the game, because even in their free time, they'd rather play something else, which holds their interest better. You know what I mean? Which is fair. I like indie games, the person creating the game always cares about the game. You know what I mean? So a lot of the time they play it in their free time. You know what I mean? Like that's something that they enjoy because they're making a game that they actually care about and they actually want to play. You know what I mean? So you do find a little bit more, I feel like you find a lot more like in tuneness with like what the game is trying to be when you play indie games. Like you find that like the game feels like it's got a cohesive vision and all these little aspects kind of tie into it because the person playing it is the person making it. You know what I mean? Like they understand what it's like to play and what they want the game to feel like, if that makes sense. But anyways, this is a big tangent. Going back to what is being talked about. He did clarify a little bit here. This guy asked, oh, you know, I have a question about Unheard Neo D. Do I get both the, like, outfits? Nikita said yes. I mean, I think that you should be able to get everything. So Nikita then said, planning to remove Find and Raid for the flea market, or for a flea market, but for the flea market, as a test event next week. Met with a lot of interest, right? This has been met with a lot of interest, and it's kind of fucking silly, but I'll talk about that. Some guy says I paid for the PvE to only get a raid every 2 hours. Getting matching glitch is fucking insane for me. Fucking insane to me. And Nikita says sorry for that. So Nikita replied to Gingy's original tweet, where she said that she kind of feels like the like she wanted to see the flea market gone as like a test. And Nikita says, I believe you want to get rid of item restrictions on the flea. For example, the fact you can't trade M995 ammo. I think this is not a good idea because everyone will get access to high-end weapons and gear. What do you think? So he was kind of like clarifying, but also like posing a question. And then she clarified after that she just wanted the fact that you can sell non-flea market stuff, and he said like, oh, you know, that's interesting. He said like eye emoji or thinking emoji or something like that. Oh, it was John B, actually. He said, maybe allow selling of non-find and raid stuff like other people's gear only immediately after the raid, similar to when you're in a scav. Oh, this is different, but would stop people flipping stuff, but still incentivize PvP. And he says, like, thinking emoji. So he's, like, thinking about it. I don't know how much. I don't know. I can see it being counterproductive for a game that has an endpoint, like story-based games, showing how many people don't see your game worth sticking with, even though achievements tracked anyways, yeah. But for a live service game, I think statistics like that are valuable. If it shows that there's a part of the game that is lacking in some way, that's impetus for the devs to improve that. Hiding from bad parts of your game won't make your game any better. Oh, no, I completely agree with you. Yeah, I think that, like, showing statistics is always a good sign of a dev, like, showing things, you know what I mean? Like, giving that information to people. And, like, even player numbers, I feel like, is a good thing to show. I mean, it sucks when your player numbers drop because you can't affect that anyway, you know what I mean? No matter how hard you work. So I can understand player numbers, and I don't really get mad at player numbers, but I feel like hiding statistics in general is kind of like, why are you hiding that stuff? You know what I mean? Like, because, like you said, like, just hiding from it isn't going to make anything better, you know what I mean? But it is a good point that with story-based games, it can kind of be a bad sign if people don't stick through to the end of your game, especially if it's not a game that can be updated. You know what I mean? That's a good point, that for games that can't be updated, showing statistics. But that's not really the games I want statistics for in the first place. It's mostly games that are very replayable or live service games. So like stuff like Vampire Survivors, I'd want to see statistics for. You know what I mean? But mostly just my own statistics, to be fair, since it's not like a multiplayer game. But anyways. But that is an interesting topic. And I'm not trying to move on, but there's a lot of stuff I want to talk about, but I also want to play the game. Some changes coming in a couple hours, he says. So he stated this was on May 12th. Some changes are coming in a couple hours, right? So very just like boom, changes are showing up. Some guy said, how can you address that there are more cheaters buying Unheard Of than actual players? Not to mention that almost half the players actually playing the game at the moment are cheaters. I feel like this is perhaps the one real change we actually all need. Nikita replied, that's not true. Which, I mean, it isn't. I mean, he literally cannot prove any of that. Can we get these inertia changes in Tarkov Arena as well? I jumped in Hideout just to feel it, and I love it. So yeah, there is some inertia changes coming that came with the update. Nikita said, here you go, 07, with a thing. He said, somebody replied and said, what about opening PvE servers up to more EOD owners? Nikita said, in progress. Not too much here. I mean, we're like kind of looking over all of his tweets. Not most of them are important. Just kind of glossing over them. So looking at the changes, they say, as an experiment, we have removed the found in raid requirement for placing offers on the flea market for PvP and PvE modes. We will closely monitor player feedback during the event and make additional balancing adjustments if necessary. This is fucking stupid. Like, it's fucking stupid. Like, the fact that this needs to happen is fucking silly. I like nothing. Like, I can get the idea of an experiment, but the thing is that all the people that are really crying for this are just like, oh, Find and Raid was so bad for the game. They put it in as like a fucking thing to stop cheaters, and it just makes the game so much worse. When in reality, Deadly Slob said something about it on Twitter, and I fucking loved it because he called out the bullshit. And I'm like, he didn't call it out like I would. I'd say like, fucking hell, y'all people are so stupid. But he was a lot nicer about it. Let me see if I can find what he said. What? Where did he delete it? I mean, he said this, which is kind of funny. I'll be missing out on this EFT event to play Star Citizen, but let's play a game. How many people who begged for no Find and Raid will complain about empty raids, hatchets, YOLO runners, lack of raid loot, and less PvP in like 1 to 2 weeks? Just like the good old days, winky face. And it's like, yeah. Did he maybe it was posted as a reply to something? He posted like a long post. Oh, okay, here we go. Here. He said, so this was a reply to somebody replied to him and said, game had way more PvP pre Find and Raid. You know this. Flea restrictions further enforced gear fear, which pushed less people to PvP yet again. I'll happily take hatchet runners if it brings back consistent 7-kill lobbies for me. Nowadays, I'm lucky to even see 3 to 4 PMCs every other raid. And Deadly Slaughter replies, I played more Tarkov in the pre-cut era than post. So he's saying, like, find and raid, I guess. I remember the videos, the tweets, the chats, complaints, and all in between. So, in quotes, people just run to the loot and sell on the Flea. Labs is just hatchet runners hunting LADX. PvP is screwed because there's too much armor. It's too easy to get. People just buy M995, BP, M80 on the Flea. I die immediately to some guy with no inertia with Peeker's advantage with all class 6 before I even see them on my screen. Hatchets just rush to marked room. Customs is dead. He says, no, I know what I'm talking about. I lived it for thousands of hours before the majority of the current streamer base even touched the game and doesn't even know what life was like pre-Flea or find and raid. Again, I think there are pros and cons, and I think an open economy is actually better, but everyone is acting like find and raid didn't have a purpose. It was added to the game because people complained, just like they are now with it being removed. It's like, it's baffling that people have just forgotten. Like, people have just like, oh yeah, the game was so much better before. And it's like, no, it fucking wasn't. Like, do you just have like selective memory? Like, and it's like these people actually claim to have been around back then. You know what I mean? Like, people actually claim to have been around back then and they still say this shit. And I'm like, you're either lying or you're fucking stupid. Like, one of the two. Because, like, yes, there's problems with the find and raid system. I'm not saying it's perfect, but it was not added to combat cheating / RMT. Does it help with that? Yes. Was that probably influential on their decision? Yes. Was it added specifically for that? No. Like, it's a flat no. Like, that argument just shows that you don't know what you're talking about. Like, as soon as you say that, I'm like, okay, you're an idiot. Thank you for letting me know. And it pisses me off that people are, like, feeding all this bad information into the game and, like, complaining about things when they don't even know what they're talking about. It's like, it pisses me off. Like, find and raid isn't perfect, but I'd like to hope that Nikita is looking at this as an opportunity to have something to point to and say, this is why find and raid. I hope so too. I've thought about that exact same thing. And shut people down that whine about it. Yes, yes. You know it's a bad idea. I know it's a bad idea. Nikita knows it's a bad idea. Everyone with half a brain knows it's a bad idea. Yep. Like, it's literally, it's like exciting and like, sure, as like a little event, cool, whatever, you know, as a test, cool. We can see why it's still needed in the game. But in the grand scheme of things, this is dumb. We should all know it's dumb. We should, you know, fuck around for like a week, see why it's dumb, and then stop fucking talking about it. Like, shut down all the people being fucking stupid. Like, it's baffling to me that it's had to get to this point where they're like, okay, everybody's complaining about it. Let's do this, and hopefully, you know, everybody will see that it's fucking stupid. It's fucking funny too, because they made labs have no entry fee. They made labs have no entry fee. And literally, there was a post top of the Reddit within literally hours after it going live, and he had a lobby. There was 8 hatchet runners in labs. 8 of them. Like, one lobby, 8 people in labs, all hatchet running. And it's like, it's like, do people not remember this? Like, do people not remember that this is what the game used to be? And this is at the end of wipe. Like, this is at the end of the wipe. Everybody has money. Like, people have money. It's just like, it's you need like, it's wild to me. Anyways, we'll keep reading. So yeah, they got rid of the found and raid. They adjusted loot balancing on all locations except Streets of Tarkov. This really pisses me off because somebody made a post, which I really disagreed with. It was a streamer or something. I actually replied to it. Not that my post got seen at all because I'm not important, which is how Twitter usually works, and how life works in general. But they said, like, oh, you need to buff all the other locations other than Streets. And I was like, that's fucking stupid. Like, loot is so easy right now. You need to nerf Streets and bring the other ones in line. Like, I agree that Streets is, like, there's too few locations that are, like, online with each other, and Streets is so much more valuable than other places, but buffing everything to the level of Streets is fucking stupid. Like, it has, like, the loot on other maps is not that bad. Like, it's not that bad. Like, some maps are bad. Yes, I agree. Like, customs is kind of bad if you don't go to certain locations. And interchange has too few locations which are actually valuable to go to. Woods is a bit spread out. It could be used like it could use like a little bit more loot in each location. I think it works with the loot being spread out, but each location should be different in how the loot is distributed and how, like, what kind of loot it has and the hotspots and stuff. But they should all have roughly the same amount. So you're always, you're going to each map is worth going to. But instead they just buffed everything up to streets, which is like ridiculous because obviously streets had too much loot. Adjusted loot balancing on locations increases the chance of rare loot spawning in locked rooms. I don't know if this is for every room, but like Lackey said in chat, yeah, the marked rooms are like crazy. People are finding tons of colored key cards and stuff on them. I don't know if this is part of the event. It doesn't actually say that it is, so I don't know if they're going to keep it, but there's a lot more containers in the marked rooms. There's a lot more key cards. There's a lot more, like, the guns are still about the same, but there's more containers, more key cards. Like, the marked rooms are, like, very, very valuable now. Like, and the thing is, there's no find and raid, so everybody just runs straight there. They put the key cards, the containers inside their container, and then they die and they make millions of rubles. Like, Pestily was doing it, and he made, like, 80 million rubles or something. Or no, maybe not. No, somebody else made 80 million rubles. Like, I watched his stream for a couple hours, and he literally was just running straight to marked room and then just leaving. Like, just running straight there, sticking stuff in his container, and then just leaving the raid. And he was making, like, millions upon millions of rubles just with, like, barely any effort, to be honest. Because that's kind of how that's how it used to be. But they also adjusted the inertia strength, base stamina capacity, and overweight limit. This is really interesting because nobody actually specifically asked for this. But it's not a bad thing. I do think that the base stamina is really bad outside of having high-level skills. So this kind of reduces the difference between people with low-level skills and high-level skills. The overweight limit is nice because when you start off, you have a really, really low weight limit. Base inertia, I don't think the base inertia is that bad, but it does kind of help a little bit. Yeah, leave people arrive. What's up, by the way, Lackey? What's up? Hopefully you're doing well. I'm just talking about the new stuff going on. They also, so that stuff I think is all good, honestly. I think the base inertia was maybe a little bit too high. I don't really know what inertia needs. I feel like inertia is just clunky. I feel like that's the problem with it. It's not the actual values, it's just the clunkiness nature of it. Because if you know how to control your character, you can actually avoid inertia most of the time. You can move around without having that floaty kind of like delayed movement if you know how to control your character and you're very specific about what keys you hold down and like your movements. But it's kind of just like it feels bad. Like, it just doesn't feel smooth. Like, it doesn't feel like intuitive gameplay or controls. So I think that part of inertia is bad, but not the actual inertia itself. I think that, like, inertia should be like kept, but just improved in that aspect so it's less clunky. But I guess I kind of want it to be more in that smooth level of gameplay. You could say it's a skill thing, though, being able to control. I don't know how I feel about inertia exactly. But the people who like outright hate inertia, I think, are kind of stupid. But I think that it's like a good thing for the game. It just needs to be improved. But most of the time people just say, oh, inertia's fucking awful. It was so much better before. But they don't really state what was actually bad about it. Like, they just complain that it got added in the first place. I do think it could be improved. So I don't think disliking inertia is stupid, but I think like the blatant claims of it being awful for the game and how it ruined the game and how it should be removed is that stupid. Successfully executed gym QTEs give more skill points. That's nice. Somebody did mention that the gym is pretty lackluster. That's just a positive thing. Increased the number of AI scav spawns on interchange. Bro, there was fucking tons of them before. I don't know why they did that, but that's fine. Adjusted the number of slots on the FleaMarket for all reputation levels, which is kind of good. Increased the selling value of PMC dog tags. That's kind of cool because it makes like PvP a little bit more valuable. And added 9x19 PvP GZH for sale at proper level 4. So now you can get PvP, which is pretty legit. But non-finder rate isn't important for the flea market anymore. So you should be able to buy... Well, I guess there isn't better ammo than PvP, to be fair. There. But yeah, you can buy a little bit better ammo now. I don't know how good PvP actually is. Is it? I mean, that makes the MPX really good. FT ammo. Oh, I can just look at the game. They've changed it. I can just look in game. I don't even need to look at the ammo chart anymore. 39 pen. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's not really needed nowadays, though, I feel like. It does help you go through level 4 helmets, though, which is a big deal, actually. So, that is quite nice. It is quite nice. I kind of really wish they'd add a bigger separation between maps for what can be found on them. I agree with that, yeah. As much as I personally hate it when you can only get the military-grade tech items from Reserve, it gave Reserve a reason beyond tasks to go to. Make everything apart from labs, which should probably just have a selection of all the expensive shit. Or target running for the loot, you want to further define... each map's identity. No, I completely agree with that, yeah. But the thing is that... That's the thing, is that the game isn't about that. It's just about making money. Like, it's really a shame. It's like... It's like... The loot you want is nothing. Like, there's no loot that you want anymore. Like... The only stuff you need is the find and raid stuff that you need for your quests, and everybody just holds on to that stuff from the start of the wipe. So it's like, there's nothing you ever want other than just money. Like, if you use the flea market, which is such a shame. Like, it really, like, dumbs down the gameplay a lot. It dumbs down the gameplay a lot. So it's funny how mixed the reaction is to this, though. I mean, Pestily, first thing he posts is he posts like a hatchet gif, right? Like somebody getting a hatchet off the wall. Somebody responds, "Guess I will have to be part of the reminder about why find and raid happened. Hatchet runners only to the locked rooms. SJ6 for days." Somebody said, "Holy fuck, old Tarkov's coming back!" Like, really excited. Smitty Stone, which is a streamer, says quality changes, praise. That's not really. That's kind of non-biased. Another person says find raid is needed. It adds to the heart pumping need to survive. That certain raid with task items or high value fleet items. Agreed. Somebody says, "Oh my lord, this is nice." Somebody says, "Nice update." The sad part is that the majority wants a less pain in the ass game like these changes, and we were ignored until other games came and did what we wanted. Now fix the wait 5 minutes to play. The game needs more quality of life improvements rather than new content at the moment. These aren't quality of life improvements. These are, like, drastically game-changing things. Like, these are drastically game-changing things. These aren't quality of life. This doesn't just make the game less of a pain in the ass. This is like game-breaking stuff, potentially. So Nikita posted about a day after. He said, "What do you guys think of the latest changes?" 1.6 thousand comments, by the way, which is a lot. And 2.1k upvotes. All right. We can kind of go to the Reddit here, and somebody said top post is find and raid changes are not that simple. If you kill someone, the loot should be find and raid. If you just stuff it in your butt and die, it should not be find and raid. It's a big mess. Veritas, cool dude. He breaks down a lot of stuff. Posted a really interesting thing. I'm not sure I 100% agree with him, but I think his post is worth reading for sure. Not that I disagree with him. I just, like, I'm not, like, super. I'm going to post it in chat. People want to read it. It's very long. I'm not going to read all the way through it, but he has some interesting stuff, as he always does. The guy breaks down everything on, like, a fucking molecular level, in a good way. So if you do want to read that, feel free to read that in your own time. It's a very long post, but it is interesting towards... The problem is I just don't think any of this matters. The problem is I do not think how many suggestions you throw at BSG is going to matter. They're either going to make the game they want to make, or they're going to be influenced by the vocal minority or vocal majority, whichever one. Like, whatever the majority of people are saying, or they want to do. Like, those are the only two options. And that's the thing, is that you don't have an option Fuck off and play something that isn't described as hardcore. Yeah, no, exactly. It's like, if you aren't part of the majority, I feel like you have no say in what direction the game goes in. But that is a pessimistic look at life, right? You should still voice how you feel. But the sad thing is you just get drowned out by the people who have like a big following a lot of the time. Like, a lot of these streamers, like, unless they say something like completely unhinged, they'll still get, and I'm not hating on them, like, you know, it is what it is. But unless they say something like completely unhinged about the state of the game, they're going to get a large amount of upvotes regardless. Like, that's what you need to realize. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what they say, they're going to get support for it. So it's like, at the end of the day, it does feel kind of like you're talking into a void if you have any opinion that is not the majority or you're an important person. Like, it does feel like you're just kind of shouting into the void. Which is a shame, but it's kind of just how life is. So Nikita did post after that. He posted, guess what that means? Question mark. And he posted this image, which is kind of like a meme, and it says, "It's a match," which is a picture of the Arena Breakouts AK model and the Tarkov's AK model, and they are exactly the same on like a modeling basis, which is not just, oh, they're both based off of an AK, but they are like supposedly exactly the same, which actually is kind of a sign of stealing. But again, this is like just on Twitter. We don't have any actual evidence, and also it doesn't really matter if we think it's stealing or not. It matters if it actually is, and they can prove it in a fucking court. You know what I mean? Like, that's what actually matters. So him posting this on Twitter is kind of him just getting validation, I feel like him showing people like, fuck you guys, you know what I mean? Like, they are actually stealing from us. You know what I mean? Like, we're not the bad guys here. They're actually stealing. Which I think is fair to post. You know what I mean? Like, if he wants to post that, fair enough. But, like, it's not enough evidence to really, like, claim they're stealing. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know enough yet. But, I mean, like, it is looking pretty bad. He then posted some polls on Reddit, or on Twitter. So, no fine in raid flea market, good or not? 55% of people said it's good, which is fucking concerning. And 30% of people said it's not good, and then 14% of people said what? Question mark. So 14% of people didn't vote, to be fair. But yeah, definitely the majority wants the fine raid gone. And then he did another. He said, let's do another. Only put out / used from secure container. You can't put anything in there during a raid. I love the idea of this. I really love the idea of this. Like, I wish they would add this into the game. I wish other like, that's the thing, man. Like, people say like, oh, look at these other arena, like these other extraction shooters, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you know, they're so interesting. And it's like, are they? Like, what the fuck are they doing different? You know what I mean? Like, what are they doing different than Tarkov? They're just doing Tarkov, but like, it's like, no, I want to play Tarkov. You know what I mean? Like, why would I want to play them? They're not changing the formula. You know what I mean? They're not switching up, you know, like, they're not switching anything up. They're just, it's the same shit. You know what I mean? Like, why do I care? But I mean, I understand that, like, there's some elements that are different. Don't get me wrong. In the sense of, Gray Zone Warfare is more like a survival game, and has got some different elements like that. But I don't know. It's just like, I feel like people are like, why can't any of these games do a different container? You know what I mean? Like, why do we have to run the same container? You know what I mean? Like, they couldn't have mixed it up a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, why not? You know what I mean? Like, what's stopping them from mixing it up and like doing something different than Tarkov in that essence? Like, there's nothing stopping them, but they chose not to because they know that the formula works. So why, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? It's like, it's hard for me to get excited about a game just doing the same thing as Tarkov, slightly different. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not hating on them, and it's not copying. You know what I mean? They are throwing in some new ideas, although Arena Breakout doesn't really look like it does anything that new. But like the cycle, for example, was a different take. It was more PvE focused, right? There was the insurance wasn't really a thing. It was like kind of a thing, but not the same. There was persistent raids, and crafting was more of a focus. Like, before EFT even did crafting as a big focus. Like, the cycle felt different, you know what I mean? It wasn't really focused on the loot, it was more focused on crafting the loot, if that makes sense. Like, you don't go in there and steal somebody's armor, you more go in there, collect the resources to then craft better armor, if that makes sense. Although, to be fair, Tarkov's kind of going that way with the flea market as well. So, but like, there was different ideas. I don't know how much different ideas Arena Breakout has. It doesn't really look like much, to be honest. But anyways, the poll, he did that poll. 38% of people said yes, they want it more hardcore, no container, essentially. Except for, you know, meds and extra ammo and keys. And 49% people said no. And 12% of people said what? Like, they didn't understand what was being asked, which, or they just wanted to see the results and they were, you know, indifferent. So it's these polls really made me sad. They really did make me sad because it kind of shows like how many people aren't like that hardcore about the game and kind of do just want the flea market to be the be all end all of everything. I really feel like that ever since they added the flea market, the game has kind of gone downhill, in my opinion. In terms of the flea market stuff, I like the flea market was like, well, actually, to be fair, not gone downhill because every other change has honestly been good in my opinion. Just the flea market stuff, like the flea market was like such a big shift for the game. Like, before the flea market, the game was like completely different. Like, it's wild how much the flea market changed. So not going downhill, to make that clear. Somebody says to the post of him, the asset image, somebody says, if this is BSG designed, not purchased, then I would be pissed too. And Nikita replies, it's ours. We do every single weapon in EFT, and we have all the necessary source files for that. Which, in my experience from EFT, they have proven that, and they have always talked about that. They make their own shit. You know what I mean? So, I think that, like, they do have that. And then somebody says, except the kukri knife. Kukri? I'm not sure if I'm saying that but right or not. But knife that you're selling for $250. So obviously making fun. And this guy is an idiot. Because they literally, that was debunked already. And somebody responded to him, thankfully, and showed that he's wrong. Even though the guy got 600 upvotes. So it's obvious a lot of idiots still think he's correct. And they said, both of them got modeled after the same knife. Do some research. Totally different polygon patterns on the two models. So yeah, it was disproven. The knife looks like a Unity asset that you can purchase for like $20 or something, but the Unity asset is based off of a real life knife, just like BSG bases all of their stuff off of real life stuff. It's like, yeah, it looks the same, but like the model itself looks different in game, and people have said like on the polygon matter is different. But Nikita replied to that and he said, exactly. I don't think the people hung on the knife thing way too much. Like, it's just a knife, and I'm pretty sure they did model it. Even if they did buy it off of Unity, like, yes, they should be, like, doing more than that. But, I mean, even if they did, it's, like, not a fucking, like, yeah, it's kind of, like, it's not, like, scummy or shady. It's just, like, cheap. You know what I mean? It's cheap, and they have lots of money, and they're charging you for this cheap product if they were doing that, but it's not a big deal. Getting a yes/no vote on Fine and Ray from Twitter is not the way to do it. Force the question on game launch. Sourcing ideas for tests to try is one thing. Believing the results up to a minority of players is definitely stupid. No, yeah. I completely agree with that. Not having stuff like that in-game is really bad. Like, World of Tanks had it in-game. You know what I mean? Like, they had it in-game as soon as you launched the game. Actually, I think it was after you play a couple matches, maybe. No, it was sometimes when you launched the game. That was really nice, you know, having those things. DBD has stuff that pops up in-game, but it's on their outside website, which is a little bit of a pain. I think you might need to even create a profile, like, on their thing. It's not, like, a huge amount of the player base that's really going to be doing all that. Like, if you want feedback in life on anything, the most important thing for you to do is make that barrier for entry to give that feedback as low as possible and to present it to everyone that it applies to, right? Because you want to apply it, or not you can't always do everyone, obviously, but to as many people as possible, right? As many people as possible, and lowest barrier for entry. And Twitter is like the opposite to do that, because you wait like a couple days and that fucking poll is gone. I think they even have like a time limit on them. You know what I mean? So it's like, and it's like, it's only been one day. Like, how many people could have played the game in that day? I didn't play the game in that day. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of silly. But last thing to mention, there is some Reddit posts I might talk about. Last thing to mention is Gray Zone Warfare posted, how many rounds do you think this can hold? And it was like a bug, or maybe it's not actually. Maybe it's not actually. Oh no, it's not their actual thing. Okay, maybe this could come off worse then. I thought it was their actual account. So it's a Gray Zone like news account, posts like a image of a bug where a magazine became like fucking as big as a house, like the model of it. And Nikita replied like, "Oh my god," smiling face. I didn't assume maliciousness off of that, because I thought it was the original account, but you could see it that way. I'm going to assume that it's not, though. I'm going to assume that it's not. They've never said anything negative about Gray Zone, and I did talk about this the last time I talked about this, that people were like, oh, they're just hating on competitors, but they never hated on Gray Zone. They never said anything negative about Gray Zone. They've talked shit about Arena Breakout because they think it's like a plagiarism, like they think it's stealing from them, but they've never said anything bad about Gray Zone, which I think is like an important thing to take note of. You could say that this is like negative, like he's laughing at their bug, but I don't think that's like inherently, I don't think that's like inherently negative or anything. Like I think he's just laughing like it's a funny bug. You know what I mean? Like I think every game developer knows bugs happen, especially BSG. So I don't take that as negative. I think it's, you know, like he's just laughing at something, and also like for the fact that for him to even see this, like he saw it, you know, it's not like he hasn't blocked or anything, you know, like he's not following them, to be fair, but anyways, besides the point, less important than I thought it was. On the Reddit, somebody posted, we needed Tarkov to near suicide for the dev team to interact with the community again. I think that's a bit of a stretch. Like, I think that's a bit of a stretch. I do think Nikita is on damage control. You got to draw in some lines to read between that to take that as malicious. No, yeah. I mean, like, it doesn't come across immediately as malicious, but I think some people could take it that way because people are like really hating on BSG right now. I do think that Nikita is a bit on damage control and is trying to talk to the community a lot right now because it's making people happy. But I don't know. I don't know. I think that it's like not inherently bad like people are making it out to be. Like people are unhappy, so they're trying to talk more. You know what I mean? And then there's a Reddit post. This is how fucking pessimistic and just fucking insufferable the community is, right? No amount of pre-wipe community manipulation or making changes people want in the game matters if the core issues with the game that have nothing to do with gameplay or in-game mechanics aren't addressed with 110% effort. And it's linking to a tweet that a big streamer made. They said, almost booted up Tarkov today until I saw a streamer get killed by a cheater. Then I remembered the long queue times, desync, pain, suffering. See you next wipe. So basically saying like, oh, fuck Tarkov. Cheaters are a problem. They should do better about the cheaters, but cheaters will always be a problem, especially in a game like Tarkov. Long queue times, I don't know what fucking servers you're queuing on, because mine are fine. And I have quite a small amount of servers selected. Like, my servers are fine. Desync, I don't know what the fuck desync. What servers are you fucking playing on? You playing on, like, across the world? Like, I don't have any desync. Like, where's the desync? Like, it happens occasionally, but that's online FPS. Like, it, like, I don't know. I don't know. And then just pain and suffering is just, like, so generic. Like, what does that even mean? Like, pain, suffering about what? What does that have to do with the game being bad? Like, Tarkov has high highs and low lows. Like, that's kind of the point. Like, I don't know. I think that, like, that has, like, 2,000 upvotes as well. It's like, there's no, like, Every DVD player, true. It's it's like I'm like giving up because of the player base. Like not even because everybody's like fucking pitching in on how you should fix the find and raid stuff and all this good stuff. It's kind of a mess, man. Oh, Pestily also made a tweet, and he says, looks like I'm going to have to dig up all the old videos on how to exploit all this shit before Found and Raid was introduced. I'll call the series The Return of the Hatchet Runners. Yeah, it's like, anybody who's been around this game for a long time and knows what they're fucking talking about is like, wow, this is stupid. Like, this is fucking stupid. Like, why do we have to do this? It's like, it's like looking at a math problem and seeing the solution, like, and then everybody's like, okay, we need to break this down and see if this is actually correct. And it's like, no. No. we already know the answer. We do not need this. We do not need this. Yeah. It's fuck. It's a bit of a mess. I mean, they are still doubling down, supposedly. They are still doubling down that the PvE mode was not a DLC, and they basically just gave it to everybody for free as well. Like the BSG support and stuff. Support does trail behind like the consensus of the like company usually, because if it's automated responses and stuff, it takes time for people to update it, or the support workers aren't, you know, updated with the information they need. But they're still saying that the PvE mode was not DLC, basically, which is not a great sign. That's not good. Not great. Also, something that really kind of hurt my soul. Some guy played like thousands of raids and got Kappa and Lightkeeper on fucking PvE mode, which, I mean, that guy's he's nuts. The fact that he's played that much. He said he played like 1,000 hours or some shit. Which is wild because it only came out like a couple of weeks ago. Or maybe it was a month ago, actually. It's actually, I guess it's getting closer on a month now that I think about it. Never mind, it's not that crazy, I guess. But he pointed out a couple things that are kind of important. But he pointed out that the fucking boss spawn chance in PvE is linked to fucking PvP. So if they reduce it, like on a new wipe, then it'll be reduced on the PvE, even though nothing is wiped, which is fucking stupid. And it also kills my dreams of fucking the speedrun, because it'd be like, oh well, what time did you speedrun at? What were the boss spawn chances at? So yeah, that kills that. I mean, in theory they will change that, but I think knowing BSG and knowing Tarkov, they probably won't change that anytime soon. So feels like an oversight. Yeah, but it feels like an oversight they're not gonna care about. Like, I agree with you 100%, but I feel like it's an oversight they're not gonna care about. So we'll see if that actually gets changed. Hopefully, but I don't know. People are scamming on the flea market again, as you do, with no find and raid. Not much, to be honest. 33% of the EOD players are in PvE now. I think I said that last time. I mean, you guys are being psyoped by Nikita's Twitter. His pivoting your outrage. He is pivoting your outrage from his dangerous business practices to find and raid crap. So you argue about something non-monetary. He's pulling the wool over your eyes so you aren't already mad the next time he pulls one over on you. Or so you forget how he wronged you with the Unheard of edition. Regardless of it, he pivoted. He made the choices originally, and he'll do it again. Don't forget, you aren't true believers. You're just cash to him. It's like, that is like Like, he makes a good point, but it's also like how far down are we fucking going with this, dude? Like, I mean, fucking Nikita's a cult leader at this point. Like, he's trying to fucking like convince new members. Like, it's getting a little bit absurd. Like, I do agree that of course they're trying to distract from the drama. Any smart company would do that. Like, it doesn't take a fucking genius to figure that out. Like, of course they're trying to distract from the drama. But it also doesn't take a genius to just keep in mind what happened. You know what I mean? Like, obviously people care about the video game. That's not gonna change. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you can expect people to just stop caring about the game. And if they're making good changes, then people are going to want to play the game. I think it really does come down to a simple fact of, are you enjoying the game? Do you want the game to be better? Or would you rather just stop playing? Okay. Stop playing then. You know what I mean? Like, it really is that simple at the end of the day. Like, it seems like it should be more complicated than that, but it really isn't. You know what I mean? Like, I know that I complain about games a lot, and you know what I mean? Like, you could say the same thing to me, like, oh, just stop playing it. You know what I mean? Like, why are you still playing a game if you know, like DVD, for example? To be fair, I play DVD because it's good for the stream. Not like good, like viewership-wise. It's not really good viewership-wise, but the people who watch me, it's easy. It's an easy game to jump on and stream because people know what DVD is and remember it very easily. And it's also very easy to get the gist of DVD. So I'll jump on and I'll play, and everybody can kind of understand what's happening without much effort. You know what I mean? Like Tarkov, it can be a little bit more a little harder to get invested in. DVD is just a very good stream game. Outside of streaming it, I don't play DVD because it's fucking frustrating and it's like only a fun occasionally. So I really don't think it's that hard that if you're not enjoying a game, just stop fucking playing it. Like, just stop. But I also understand that people want a game to be better, so it's not that hard to understand that people want their game to be improved even after they've been wronged. They're not just going to immediately drop it like a fucking sack of potatoes, especially if good things are being talked about. You know what I mean? Like positive things. If, you know, positive things stop being talked about, then I think that, yeah, people should realize, hey, you know, they kind of fucked us over last time and they could do it again. And, you know, the game isn't improving, you know, nothing's getting better. Like, you know, we need to fucking have a talk. That's fair. But I think right now, while stuff is still being talked about and stuff, I think it's fair for people to want to, you know, engage in that and want to try and, you know, see if the game's going to get any better. So I think people are being very negative and like just being like, oh, fuck Tarkov. You know, it's not dead to us. It's just, I mean, like, I hate the pay to win stuff and I'm kind of pissed off, but I'm not going to play the next wipe because I just don't want to engage in that pay to win stuff. I don't want to have to worry about it. There's so many other better games I can play. I'm just going to disengage and see what happens. You know what I mean? Like, if the game doesn't get any more pay to win, then maybe I'll come back and re-engage. If it does get more pay to win, which is what I expect, then I might not play again. I don't know. But, and I think that's a healthy way to look at it. Because, like, if it doesn't get any worse, then yeah, the changes aren't that big of a deal. You know, the game is still fun. But I fully expect it to get worse based on what they've done, because they have no plans to monetize the game any further, which means what happens when they need more money? You know what I mean? Like, it's just going to be more pay-to-win shit coming out. But yeah, I think that's about everything. Sorry, that was an hour of just talking about random shit, but yeah, they definitely didn't put much effort into the PvE mode, and hopefully they'll change that. I would like to speedrun Tarkov. I think that'd be fun, and it'd be cool to be fucking #1. I don't know if I'm good enough for that, but you know, I could try. And it would be pretty cool. Also, PvE mode doesn't have any pay to win bullshit, so I mean, you could pay to win speedrun, but I think that, you know, there can be easily made rules about that. I'm gonna play any for the anniversary D&D chapter. Maybe. I don't know that I have the time. That's the thing. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but I'm not sure I have the time. But I still want to play more Tarkov, and then there's like I said, I'm not gonna be able to stream for like 6 days, so I don't know how much time I'll have to play the DVD stuff. Maybe a day. I don't know though. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not stressing it, but I would like to maybe play like a day, get some cakes, have a little bit of fun. Hopefully have that one person say something about my name or assume that my name is about cakes. And then maybe just call it there, you know what I mean? Like, nothing too crazy. But we are actually going to play some Tarkov now. Thank you for sticking through me fucking ranting and talking about everything that's happened. Hopefully it fills people in. If you aren't up to date with the Tarkov dramas, hopefully it fills you in a little bit. What we're going to do today is we're going to finish this quest. So, I mean, you say you want to play more Tarkov, but have you experienced old Tarkov yet? Well, what's nice is that I don't use the flea market. So, honestly, not much have changed for me. Like, yes, there'll be some hatchet runners. Maybe on Shoreline, to be fair, they'll run to the resort. But, like, I don't actually care that much. That's one nice thing about this event, is it brings more people back to the game. But I don't actually have to change anything. Like, nothing I do is going to change. Like, people are going to have better gear, but pretty much the end of wipe, everybody was running whatever they want to run anyways. You know what I mean? Like, I think that it's funny, actually, because at the end of the wipe, people don't just all run big gear. People run whatever gear they want. You know what I mean? Hatchet runners and no loot everywhere. No, this is true. I actually think there'll be the same amount of loot, though. Because, like, they will... Like, people will only pick up... I don't know. Why would there be less loot, actually? Can you explain that? The hatchet runners I agree with, and there will be some hatchet runners, 100%. But why would there be less loot? I don't really get that one. The only, like, less loot that I think is going to be is at, like, marked rooms and stuff like that. Because the hatchet runners are going to run straight there, stick it in their container, and then it's gone. You know what I mean? But that stuff is going to go in their container anyways. So I'm not really as, like, fussed about that stuff. It's just that you can buy it off the flea market now. Like, you can sell it and buy it. Instead of it being, like, really reduced in value, people wanting to leave, people will stay in raids longer. I think that's one nice thing. If they find, like, something very valuable, they'll stay in raid longer. Especially because most people aren't doing their quest anymore. They're just, like, looting stuff for the flea market. But I will respond to whatever you have to say after, as you type it up. But we're going to do this quest today, which means I'm just going to go to this place every raid. We're going to try and kill some people. We'll probably also do some melee runs. I am up to 9 melee kills, which is pretty fun. And I thought a cool thing was that I could make a video of all 30 of the kills in, like, a compilation, which I thought would be a fun little video. So I saved all the clips of all the kills. So I have 9. That's actually, like, really good. Like, 9 kills is pretty fucking good. So we'll do some melee runs today as well. Maybe a little bit of boss hunting, but mostly just going to try and finish this quest. I'm not going to be on for too long today. So this is mainly the plan. Man, this gives a lot of cash, actually. Holy shit. 326,000 for a main quest is kind of nuts. Usually I only get that for, like, dailies and stuff. I don't think I can reset this, right? I can. See if I can get some scavs with RGO grenades. It's like a lot of effort. It wants 8 scavs with RGO. What the? Capacitors and light bulbs? That's easy. I should see what the reward is at least. I'm just resetting for fun, honestly. 545 PRS. Pretty chill. And some bandages, syringes. I don't know. Syringes are really hard to find a lot of. I don't know why I'm resetting. I really don't have any reason to. It's kind of just for fun. Okay, I can't reset that one. That's fine. Can I craft PRS? Let's check. In terms of valuable loot, not necessarily random trade stuff. No, yeah, that stuff is going to go down. I think it's mostly going to be locked rooms. Like, if you're going for locked rooms right now, you're going to have a bad time. You're not going to find no LEDXs, no Bitcoins. Like, that stuff's going to be hit immediately, especially with the buff to a lot of those rooms. So I think that random trade stuff will be, and I mean, honestly, that's kind of what I go for anyways. So this event, like, I think it is bad to remove the flea market, like the find and raid stuff, but it really doesn't affect me, which is kind of funny. So it's kind of like an event that draws people back to the game, yet does not affect me at all. So it's kind of perfect. It's like exactly what I want. So I'm honestly not bothered at all. Which is kind of funny. I mean, I still think it's fucking stupid that we have to do this and that people can't just remember how bad it used to be, but I mean, it doesn't bother me, so as long as it doesn't, you know, get implemented into the main game, I'm happy. As an event, it doesn't bother me. If it was like the game all the time, then yeah, it would bother me, but like as an event, it doesn't really affect me that much. So we rock and roll. I will probably be bringing like pretty big backpacks every raid. We'll probably do some bolt actions and pistols, but probably bringing pretty big backpacks because the shoreline thing does have like pretty good loot. I don't know that anybody's gonna go over to that area that much though, but there should be at least more people in the raid. So I mean, like, presumably we'll find some people. I don't actually know. We might not find that many people now that I think about it because people are just gonna be running to resort. I don't know. See what happens. See what happens. I do want to play more Tarkov. I just have been really busy with some stressful life stuff recently. It hasn't exactly been pleasant. So I really haven't had the motivation to stream and stuff. I haven't really had the motivation to do much, so that's why I really haven't been streaming. So surely if you hatchet boys who spawn too far from the resort will saunter over. No, yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Hopefully a couple hatchet boys come my way and we can get some easy kills. I mean, I can always kill some scavs, so if nobody shows up, we'll just kill some scavs, finish the quest off. Not a huge deal. If we do finish the quest, then I'll do some achievement stuff. Maybe we'll do a labs raid. Maybe we'll definitely do some melee runs, that kind of thing. But yeah, I do want to stream some more. I did say that I'm not going to stream like 6 days later in May, like the 19th, the 20th, the 21st, and then the 24th, the 25th, and the 26th. I think those are the days I'm not going to be streaming. Just FYI. So like 6 days coming up soon, but they're kind of like in weird 3-day gaps. But I'll let you guys know on Twitter when I like know for sure what's happening. I think it's pretty set in stone though. I just got some real life stuff. Hard Mountain Dew taste testing vacation, yeah. I am excited about that actually. I'm excited. It's probably gonna taste like fucking shit because it's artificially sweetened alcohol. Like, artificially sweetened alcohol sounds like the worst possible combination ever, but should be at least fun. You can see that my hammer scope is actually not attached to my gun. There's like a weird little gap. Strangely. Bit of a modeling error. It'll be good trust? I don't think it will, to be honest, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm not stressing it. I'm not stressing it. Oh, my cat's not feeling well either. Pre-mix is pretty monk-ass, yeah. And like, I tried some seltzers. They weren't bad. Some seltzers weren't bad. My experience anyway, that's fair. Hopefully we get a good spawn. First raid. First raid's always very polarizing. It's either like really good or really bad. I hate this spawn, dude. Just gonna drop everything there. I'm gonna go this way. This is fucking awful. This is probably my least favorite spawn on Shoreline. I don't know how full the raids are going to be right now. I'm kind of very concerned because there will be somebody behind me here. You're the only player with a gun on the map. No, I don't think it'll be that bad. We're late into the wipe. I think if it was early on in the wipe, there would be a lot more hatchet runners for sure. Kind of waiting it out a little bit. I haven't played, so I'm going to be a little bit jumpy. A little bit jumpy. Dude, I swear, you don't stream for like 3 days. I'm so confused. I killed both of them, I think. I did not fucking react to that very well at all. But I was so confused what the fuck was happening. Listen, I haven't played in like 3 days. Give me a break. I think I killed both of them. One was laying down in a bush. That's possibly true. I think it was 3 and there was a guy in the bush. It's just a scav. Did I kill somebody in the bush? No? What the fuck happened? What the fuck was happening? I swear I saw somebody in the bush. Maybe not? I don't know, dude. Was there not 2 of them? I swear there was 2 of them. I'm so confused. Listen, okay, I'm struggling right now. Was there not a guy in the bush? Did I not kill the guy in the bush? I swear there was 2 people. There's not a guy in the bush. What the fuck? Okay. That's fine. It wasn't this bush. Yeah. I don't know. Strange. Let's just get the fuck out of there. Cool, AK. Silly to use that stock though. Even though I love it. FMJ, man, he must have did a lot of damage with FMJ rounds. I need to sew my arms back on. Might be smart to go over here to do it. But I do want to get to that area quick before. Over here should be pretty safe. Also need to pack mags. Okay, that was a interesting scenario. Apparently dog tags are worth more. What's his name? I don't know if that means something bad. I mean, I get the porn part, but I don't get the other part. I know what porn is, I swear. Alright. Probably drop that. I didn't bring water. I can find water at the place, so it's fine. Oh, something I found out the other day, by the way, is that this is really random piece of fucking knowledge, and I'm so sorry. But, in the Eminem video, is that a fucking thing? In the Eminem video, I think it's My Name Is, there is a scene with a ventriloquist dummy that kind of looks like Eminem, right? And I always just assumed, oh god. I'm getting fucking owned. Stop fucking talking about random pieces of Eminem knowledge. Okay, so in one of the videos, there's a ventriloquist dummy that kind of looks like Eminem, and I always thought it was just a dummy that they got that looks like him, but it is actually him with makeup to look like a dummy, and they found a guy who was like fucking almost 7 feet tall, where he could sit on the guy's knee and look like a dummy, which is fucking wild. That is completely random. But I thought it was interesting. I thought it was interesting. You need to fix my arm again, which is a huge pain in the ass. I'm just gonna run it. Oh, I did make a ton of noise though. Shit. Somebody easily could be watching me, and that could just be a death sentence. Yeah, I don't like that. No, yeah, he did some wild stuff. His music videos are wild. It's funny because he like his wilder like music videos are like super crazy. Fever dream shit. No, yeah, for sure. Like nowadays, he's like pretty fucking laid back in terms of like his appearance and stuff. But I mean, he was like he was like dressing up as himself. Like he dressed up so much. Like he did so much cosplay stuff in his music videos. Like he's like always dressing up as people in his music videos back in the day. I feel like he probably enjoyed it. Like I doubt it was like just completely somebody else's idea, you know what I mean? And he had no input on it. Like, cause I mean he dressed up a lot for it to be somebody else's idea, so he probably just enjoyed it, thought it was fun. I'm just gonna walk this in case there's somebody inside. There might not be anybody here. I've kind of taken a while, but it's first raid. There might be some scavs at least, which will give me some progress. Thankfully, it doesn't have to be PMC kills for this quest. It's just kills in general. Hopefully, we'll meet at least a couple people here. But this is honestly just a quest you accept early on, so it's okay if it's just all scavs. I've killed quite a few people here at different times throughout the wipe. I'm not stressing it. Put my arm back on. I don't think anybody's here. The car is like somewhat counts, I think. So I could maybe I'm not gonna exit camp, but like maybe meet some people there every now and then. .29 health arm is not pleasant. As well make some money. Player scavs too. Could be some player scavs. Although most people aren't player scavving at this point in the wipe. There is loot there, but it's super hard to loot it. Like inside the cinder ball. Hopefully I'll meet some people out here. I mean, I assume we'll meet some people. Hoping at least. I don't know how that guy didn't kill me earlier. But to be fair, he seemed like kind of a newer player. This AK is cool though. If I find another gun worth taking, I can always stick his AK in my backpack because it takes up like no space with that stock. Why I do not recommend using that stock. Makes your gun like super easy to steal. If I take the mag out for a while. You could say that if somebody's gonna take your gun, they're gonna take it regardless, but I do think it helps. I thought it was a Bitcoin. I got excited. There's so much good stuff here. I literally say that like every time, but I mean, it's true. I kind of want to save up for, like, I have enough money that I'm never going to spend all of it at this point. But, just not using the flea market, there really isn't too much expensive stuff to buy. But I kind of want to buy some T7 goggles. That's why I'm kind of trying to save up a little bit more money. Even though I don't really need it. Quite nice. I just do that, honestly. I'm hoping somebody will come over. I remember the first time I came to this place, somebody was out at that truck and they shot me. It was a sad day. I've never seen anybody out in that field ever again, by the way. Literally just that one time. Like, why was that guy out there? I don't know. I think he knew I was in here, though, to be fair. So he's probably, like, looking for me specifically. I'll take that. Wires. I mean, I'm hoping it won't be like too boring out here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm down for like some more chill raids. I don't mind, but when we definitely see some people. I mean, I think we will, but. If we see nobody, I'll be a little bit sad. Oh, red airdrops. I was gonna bring flares. We'll do that. That's a smart idea. Forgot about the flares. We'll bring some flares. I'm out of space. Wires. Wires. Motor? Do I want the motor? I do want the motor. Can't take the motor. Although I could drink this water. I don't have the best loot on me, so it's not the end of the world. Drop this. Make space. I still have the whole fucking, like, there's so much loot here. Talk about it so much, but. I keep an eye if the vehicle exit gets hit. We'll bring some flares. Some airdrops. There's also no scavs, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Or just a scav? Definitely heard something though. I don't know exactly where it was. I think that's a player. Player scav. I did not think he had that clear of an angle on me to run into that doorway. That was a bad call. Almost died. Helmet saved my life. Yeah, that was a bad play. I was only at 3 mags and I was spraying a shit ton through walls and stuff. That was also a bad call. I'm pretty sure it was him, yeah. He dropped his backpack. Old player scav with an MP9. Okay, well, we got a little bit of action. We got a little bit of action. That's one for the quest. Pretty fucking low on ammo. Shut the fuck up. You popped an ibuprofen, bitch. Stop complaining. There we go. Oh, my gun lost its enhancement. So sad. I almost fucking screwed up that fight though. It was a little bit shoddy. For sure. Definitely could have gone real bad. I have not very much ammo. Fucking 20 bullets. To be fair, I don't fucking use this shit. I don't know how effective it is. I don't use no ibuprofen. I ain't a fucking pussy. No, I'm just joking. I can't say that. People think I'm being serious. You're not a pussy if you use pain medication. It is okay. Okay. There's things in life that pain medication are useful for. I do need those for my quest. A little bit of money's worth it. Get rid of a little bit of money, just so we can have that instead. I put that on, right? Yeah. I really want to get another sight. Sadly, he didn't have one. Heavy, he's got some goodies. Ooh, don't like this spot. Argon? What's he got in here? Okay, okay, okay. Oh, god damn! What the fuck? Where was he looting? Oh, shit. That's a lot of goodies. God damn, I'm loaded. The scav, right? No, yeah. But where would he have been looting? I guess like inside resort, but he didn't have any keys, right? I mean, he could have been doing the vault thing. You can still vault into the windows, so potentially that's what he was doing. I mean, it's possible he just found the loot inside resort without vaulting through the windows. Reinstalling. To be fair, no, they did say they updated the loot on every map other than streets, so maybe they actually did up the stashes. Maybe stashes have been made better. I don't know if streets has any stashes, so it could be an indication. Not much of an indication, but shit, that's kind of nice. All right, let's go. All right, we got one kill. Not the worst thing in the world. Hopefully we'll get out with a big bag of loot. Did make a fuck ton of noise, so if there is somebody camping us, it's kind of understandable. They know we're here and probably know that we're gonna try and leave. I could have tried to extract with that scav, but I need kills for my quest, so I was kind of just down to kill him. Kind of just down to kill him. I'm not gonna stress over this too much. Can I climb this? You can. That's way too much effort. No, it's fair. Don't blame me. How do you feel about the How do you feel about Ground Zero, actually, Anima? Because you definitely play Tarkov for different reasons than I do, which is a good thing and a cool thing. Does Gray Zone look more appealing to you? Personally, I'm not a fan, but I'd be curious to hear what somebody who plays Tarkov for different reasons thinks. I don't know how much you've looked into it, to be fair. If not, that's perfectly fair. Pretty good haul, can't complain. Made some nice money, got some nice barter items, got 1 kill for the quest. I'm happy that guy actually came over because we actually got a little bit of progress. 1 kill at a time is going to take me fucking 20 raids, but, well, actually 15. But there will be some scavs occasionally. Also, I might hang out there a little bit longer if it seems like more people will show up, but I feel like a player scav is probably the last wave, you know what I mean? Probably the last wave. We'll do 1 more normal raid, and then we'll, I actually killed a scav with that grenade, dude. My grenades are fucking, mwah. Always throwing great grenades. He had fucking Wakemaker. My arm got blacked fucking 3 times. Or no, 2 times. By the fucking Vepr scav. My stomach is the thing that got blacked. How did the fuck did he black my stomach, actually, now I think about it? Wait, what the fuck? Blunt damage? Maybe a bullet went through? But it's Quakemaker. I have tier 3 all around protection. How the fuck would he have hit my stomach? What? Maybe blunt damage? Or maybe he shot me with other bullets. I mean, it's a player scav, so his mag might have been loaded with whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? No way to know. Who knows? Who knows what he had loaded in those magazines of his? Got a golden egg, got a GP coin, got a pro kill. That can be sold, that can be sold. Also, I don't think I've ever been to Starbucks in my life. Not that I would never go to Starbucks, but I fucking hate Starbucks. I feel like Starbucks is just like, there is so much pretentiousness around Starbucks that I just can't. I can't. I hate that place. I haven't looked into either Gray Zone or the other one. Didn't see more than like 20 seconds of gameplay of that fantasy one from a while back either. I think I've heard of them has piqued enough interest for me to want to evaluate them against Tarkov. No, that's fair. Fair. You have. What? Oh, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. I didn't think it was that great, though. Iced caramel coffee and liked it. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about, actually. No, I do know what you're talking about. Yeah, but it was, like, overpriced as shit, wasn't it? Like, fucking everything. But it was not bad. I did actually... I like caramel. I mean, honestly, you can stick caramel in anything, and I'll probably like it. I mean, I don't think there's anything I wouldn't like caramel on or in. not gonna. No, let's just move on. Let's not. Let's not. Let's not. I always make things worse. I always make things worse. I should just keep my mouth shut, but. Did he have mixed mags? All Quakemaker. How the fuck did he fucking... What? How did he do my... Oh, shot below the plate. Yeah. Because, not below the plate, but below the armor. This hipster streamer complained about Starbucks being too pretentious, still likes their drinks. Listen, the drink was pretty tasty from what I remember. It was pretty tasty. But... I don't know. It's more so the people. It's not actually the place itself. Like, I can understand if you're selling a high-quality product, you charge a lot of money. Fair enough. It's the people that go to Starbucks that I don't like. I don't know. I hate pretentiousness, like, in anything in life. And I feel like Starbucks, like, really encompasses that in this day and age. So, I feel like I just dislike the people who go to Starbucks. But that's not fair, because not everybody that goes to Starbucks is like that or pretentious. I mean, like, some people will just think, oh, they have good drinks. You know what I mean? I just like their drinks, which, I mean, is perfectly fair. So I should, you know, not be a dickhead. I should not be a dickhead. But, fuck Starbucks. But hopefully people understand. They don't sell high quality product, they sell colored sugar water and colored coffee. Oof, throwing shade. I'm down though. I'm down for you to throw shade. I don't mind. Shade is allowed. I ain't gonna hate. I have a problem. My stash is full. I haven't played for like 3 days. Bit of an issue. Got picture throw space. Can sell that. Probably just sell that M700 as well. How much can be dropped? Sell the ABS rig. Alright, I'm good to go. Except I need back. There's a lot of ammo that raid. And I need meds. And I need to throw 12. Fuck, I used a lot of stuff that raid. There's kind of a lot of getting shot at, though, to be fair. Also, dude, you want to know something else that makes me angry about Tarkov right now? Is so many people are like, oh my god, armor is so useless, bro. I've just been running around naked. And, like, people aren't just, like, not wearing armor and complaining about how bad armor is. It's like... Like, and people are like, oh, you know, armor has never fucking kept me alive this wipe. And it's like... I feel like these are the people, and honestly, from the people who've talked about it, and I know their playstyles, like they stream and I see their playstyles, it's the people who just run around holding W all the time. And it's like, yeah, if you get yourself into bad situations, armor should not save you. You fucked up. Don't put yourself in that situation next time. I don't think armor's that bad right now. Like, people are complaining it's, like, useless. I really don't think it's that bad. Seems fine to me. Armor, useless. Helmets, useless. Yeah, like, I think it's just a complaint because you die. real fast right now, which I do think that maybe the time to kill should be increased a little bit, but it's like it's super exaggerated. That's my point. It's like everything in Tarkov. People are like super exaggerated. It's like the same thing with the flea market stuff, the find and raid. It's like, yes, find and raid is not the best option, right? Kind of basically what Veritas said in his tweet, but it's like, but it does serve a purpose that we need to be served. This is what I'm saying, not his tweet. Like it serves a purpose that we need to be served in some way, but it's not a great system in of itself. Absolutely not. Like it's convoluted. It doesn't really serve all the purposes that it needs. It's not clear what it actually does. It's not like an intuitive, clear system. And it's like trying to solve a lot of things with one system, which is not great. Whereas if they change it up a little bit, they could, you know, make it a lot better and a little bit more intuitive and stuff. But it's what we've got, and it serves an important purpose. Because I mean, if it went away, like it has today, or over the last couple days, it just creates issues. Like, the main thing that people are saying that find and raid being gone is nice for is PvP being, like, the game being more PvP focused, right? And I think that that element of opinion comes in from people are saying that, like, you can kill somebody and you can sell their gear on the flea market, right? I don't really see what people are complaining about in that aspect, because I didn't really respond to your message, by the way. I'll go back. I like, loot gear off of other players is not really worth picking up versus barter items. This is a complete fact. The reason for that is because the flea market is fucking inflated as shit all the time. Like, fucking hoses sell for like 50k. You know what I mean? Like, more than that at the start of the wipe. Like, everything is worth so much that it's like, it's not really worth. And like, the smaller the item is, you know, like, the more of it you can pick up compared to like an armor or a helmet or a gun. And so it just isn't really worth picking up other people's gear all that much. But people are saying like PvP isn't worth it, and I just question like what the fuck they're doing. Because like, if you kill somebody, their gun is usually like, you can just put it on your back, or you can strip it for parts, which I mean is like, you can get all the good stuff. Helmets, high tier helmets are worth picking up. Headsets used to be worth picking up, or you could at least drop yours for insurance. They're not anymore because people cried about that and got that changed. Backpacks, usually you can drop your backpack, take their backpack. Like, rigs, you can usually do the same thing, or you can put their rig in your backpack for more loot space. Like, the only thing that isn't really worth and you don't really get to pick up off of other players is armor, and I've talked about that. Like, armor is pretty bad to pick up off of other players, but you can pick up their plates, and that actually is a nice thing now, is that you can pick up their armor plates. It's only a 2x2, and you know, if it's got good plates, stick those in your backpack and you can run the plates. The plates are a lot more expensive than the actual armor carriers themselves. I really feel like the people who are saying that like PvP isn't worth it are like either min-maxing to the extreme, like money-wise, or they just don't know how to loot other players properly. Because, like, as long as you use insurance, looting players is like pretty much always worth it. You can pretty much always make money off of looting a player, like a good chunk of money. And the thing is that it doesn't really hurt your profits. You don't have to go like crazy insurance like I do, like to like, you know, completely fraud your entire like loadout. But like I said, like backpack, rig, contacts, like you can fraud all of those things and it's easy money. You know what I mean? Like, it's really easy money. Every kill you get is like extra gear that you don't have to repurchase. I think that people just like are either trying to min-max really hard, which of course looting things is always going to be better than PvPing if you can avoid other players, but usually you'll end up fighting them for the loot. You know what I mean? Or they're like, they just don't know how to loot other players properly, or they want the game to be like super PvP focused, where there's like no looting and it's all about just killing each other. Like, I feel like it's like one of those three things. Like, I don't think PvP is not worth it like some people seem to claim. It's really strange. For its faults, it's a pretty elegant solution to a lot of complex problems. That doesn't mean it shouldn't be critiqued or improvements sought, but ripping the patch off the dam just because it leaks a little is a hilariously silly solution. No, yeah, exactly. It's like, it is important, and it fixes things, and it fixes a lot of things, like you said, to be fair, and it does deserve credit for that. I wasn't really giving it as much credit as it deserves, because it does fix a lot of problems that are kind of complex, right? But it does have its faults, and it should be looked at to improved. And I've said that, like, maybe, like, some stuff should be, you can barter it. Like, you can't barter stuff you buy off the flea market. That's more of a flea market thing, to be fair. But, like, that's, like, an improvement to, you know, the flea market and money and stuff in general. And the find and raid and the systems behind that. But I have stated that I don't think that we should go into, like, a place where we're, like, got, like, fucking 7 different tags for items, you know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, this was crafted, this was a quest reward, you know what I mean? Like, but I mean, like, would that actually be that bad? Because then you would know where all your items came from and what they can do, you know what I mean? As long as, like, it's very, like, intuitive, you know what I mean? Like, if something's very intuitive, then it'd be fine. Like, you don't even need all these tags. You can just, like, it can really be, like, boiled down a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, crafted stuff's not find and raid. You kill a PMC and you get his loot, that's not find and raid, you know what I mean? Like, I actually don't really have a problem with the current system. Other than crafting, in my opinion. Like, being able to sell stuff on the flea market that you've crafted and being able to barter with stuff you buy. Those are my problems with the flea market, like the find and raid stuff. But the thing is that that's, like, the opposite of the problem that everybody else has. Everybody else just wants, like, more things to be find and raid. Whereas I want less things to be find and raid. Like, I'm the complete opposite. It just... I don't know, man. It's weird. I always worry that, like, the games I play just get fucking complained about and then changed in ways that I don't like. For, like, this majority of people that just don't enjoy the game the same way I do, which is kind of sad. But I understand that if they're the majority, I mean, they're the majority, right? But I also do think there's an important aspect of a game not changing just to suit people's wants. And it should stick to what it needs to be, like what it wants to be. And that includes me. Like, I don't like the flea market. I think the game would be better off without it. But I'm not, like, fucking screaming it from the rooftop saying BSG or idiots or anything. Like, that would be stupid. Or saying that the game is, like, horrible and it's been... I mean, I am saying the game has been made worse since the flea market, but it's not, like, ruined or anything. It's just not what I enjoy. And I also do understand its purpose. I don't know. Like, I complain, but I do feel like my complaining is different. And I mean, that might just be bias, but, you know what I mean? Like, kind of hypocritical. But I don't know. I feel like, I mean, people in chat seem to think that, you know, I'm not just, you know, bitching. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I think I talk about things... Even things I dislike in a constructive manner most of the time. I mean, sometimes I am just kind of bitching, but I think everybody bitches sometimes about things they don't like. And in terms of your thing earlier, yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you're not interested in a game, you're not interested. Dark and Darker is, like, very PvP focused, for sure. Like, the entire game is kind of about the PvP. It honestly looked fun, but I don't like the idea of downloading it on a different launcher. Like, a fucking, you had to torrent the game? Like, yo, fuck that. You got me fucked up if you think I'm fucking torrenting games in fucking 2024 just to be able to play them. Like, that's... yeah, no. Not happening. There's enough games on the market that I am not doing that, that's for sure. I mean, it turned out to be safe. They didn't turn out to be, you know, fucking doing any shady shit, but it's just not worth the risk, in my opinion. Supposedly it's going to be an Epic Games exclusive, so when I heard that, I was kind of sad, because I'm definitely not going to play it then for a long time. But apparently they cleared up the copyright stuff, and they're going to release it on Epic. Because it got removed off Steam, so they were already off of Steam, and then I guess Epic's offered them a deal once the copyright stuff cleared up. So, another game lost to the fucking... The game lost to the Epic overlords. Not overlording the cool. Should probably sit up in my fucking chair. Oh, we're meeting lots of people. Torrents for league patches. I guess so, yeah. I don't know. Torrents just seem dangerous to me. I admit that I don't know all of it, but I'm definitely not fucking around with that kind of stuff when I could just simply play something else. I mean, torrent doesn't immediately mean, like... Doesn't immediately mean anything bad, but I just think it's not worth the risk, personally. No more shrink relaxation time. I wonder if these guys were together. It's kind of odd. A lot of low levels. Unheard of edition, huh? Fucking owned, pay to win, noob. Thanks for your loot, bro. Shouldn't be such a such a bitch. I don't know, dude. Pay to win, ain't it? That's all I'm saying. All right. I can take his ammo to reload my mags, which is kind of nice. I want to be here for too long, though. I want to get to my area that I need to kill people in. Belt rig. Pretty nice. Fund as well. Annual. Another pay to win gamer. Nice. Torrents are safe as fucking houses in comparison. No, that's fair. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what the fuck those things are that you just mentioned. So I think that that shows that shows something. No idea what those things are. We'll do that. I might just drop my gun. How much? Yeah, I can drop my gun. What does it show? It shows how young I am. I am not very old in the grand scheme of things. Good phrasing. Oh, to be fair, I didn't even think about the fact that we seen as me calling an animal old. I'm not calling an animal old. I'm just calling myself young. That wasn't that long ago. I only heard a lime wire. What the fuck? You've heard that? Where did you hear of it from? feel like I usually end up knowing more tech-centric stuff. On the internet, I don't know. Fair enough. Fair enough. I know about MySpace. You got to list, like, yeah, you got to have, like, a favorite song. And list your, like, favorite friends. I think the favorite song thing is cool. Favorite friends. Probably not the best. I feel like that creates a lot of drama. Oh, there's a guy there. The fuck? That's not good. He just gave away where he is, though. What a fool! Doubt he hasn't moved at all. Same guy, take down backpack. Looking for me. The entire internet was going through an emo phase. Good way to put it. It did seem that way when I look back on the internet. When I look back at like history things about the internet, it did seem like everybody was just like really, really emo for some reason. Why did I got such bad ammo? Guess he wasn't a high level, to be fair. Wonder if he has money. This is a long rotate, but I honestly don't care about fighting him that much. Kind of hoping he would come back here. I also think maybe I killed him, but I don't think so. Because he ran into that bush and then he kind of disappeared. But I doubt he was like sitting in the bush. That seems a bit weird for him to do. Thinking maybe he would have retreated back. He was a flanker. I appreciated how much he flanked on me. Most people don't move that much. Didn't expect him to see him all the way out there where he was. I might have killed him. I might not have. You know what I'm gonna do actually? It was a bit wild and wacky, but I kind of like the idea. Fire Scav. Get drop shotted, bitch. Dropped in on him like Batman. And I might have killed him. Oh, the night capper. Think he would have pushed up to the hills? I mean, potentially. I tried to flank around. Drop on me. It depends how much he wants to fight, right? Just sit up here for a while. I do need kills. Maybe some other people will show up. Fire Scavs, I think, are like the last wave usually, though. I doubt I'm gonna get anybody else. Oh. Nice. Fuck. He's not the one who threw that grenade. I saw him for a second. Did he activate the car? Did not activate the car yet. He knows where I am, though. This is so risky. There's two of them, I think, because he didn't throw that grenade. He ran away from that grenade like somebody else threw it, I think. Can you activate the car now? No. This is such a far shot. That's not him. That's not him. Somebody else is throwing those grenades. Does he have a teammate or is it an enemy? I don't know. They activated the car though. I have M67s. I'm gonna go for a Hail Mary. Here we go. Time to Kobe the fuck out of this shit. Fuck, you made it out. Rip. I tried. Might have been too late with the grenade throws. I should have been counting in my head, maybe. Fuck. I should have maybe tried to shoot when I could. Maybe going underneath the thing was too slow. That sucks. I didn't want to just run out in the open, though. I felt like he would have, like, just instantly popped me in that case. But to be fair, he would have been more worried about getting out, you know what I mean? So maybe it's the right play to go underneath, or to not go underneath. I feel like it would have made me such an easy target though, you know? Man, I wish I had hit those first shots when he was moving. That would have been good. Just chill out a little bit, see if anything happens. Alright, I need to go grab my backpack. We're seeing a lot of people though. I'm happy. It's kind of revitalized the wipe a little bit. People are excited about this little experiment. People giving it a try. I'm sad that I'm not gonna get to play much Tarkov soon though. I got like a week, and I have a lot of stuff I have to do in between now and when I can't stream. So I'm not sure how much Tarkov I'm gonna get to play, but it's all good though. Played a lot of Tarkov for the last couple months. Not a big deal. Just can't get enough. Get enough of the Tarkov. Still addicted somehow. It's a great game, man. Got its flaws, but Tarkov's real cool. Nothing else quite like it. I can feel that same itch. There's some games trying now, though. Arena Breakout, Gray Zone. Gray Zone doesn't interest me at all. Arena Breakout just looks like a fucking cheap imitation as well. Sorry, but it's true. What is my buddy got here? Fuck, Tarkov. Where is it? Not this again. Oh, there we go. What do we got? What do we got? A little AKM, little PP ammo, little suppressor.
Нехороший вы, блядь, человек. О, ёб, граната! Кепка, кепка! Вали кепку!
I thought this was players, but I guess not. I thought it had to be at least. I thought it was one player, but it might not be any players. I think that's everybody accounted for, but a little bit wary. There being a player scav just like creeping. That's 3 more kills for the quest though, pretty good. I think it's clear. I think it was just all scavs. Strange. Didn't like that I was looting their boy. I mean, I could drop his mechanism backpack. I should drop the backpack. Gives a little bit of space, but it's not worth it. A lot more loots to grab. I put the weird little shotgun. Let's just loot up. Fuck out of here. That's a good amount of kills. That's some good progress. Oh, I should go check to see if I got anybody with my grenades though. And if I killed that guy with the takedown backpack, because we did not see any sign of him after. There's actually a chance I could have killed him. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna loot up this place, fill up my backpack, and then I'm gonna drop my backpack and go check. See if we can find anything. Alright. That should be good. Alright, I'm gonna drop this. They're gonna be a bit more. Okay. Well, more people here somehow. Being real sneaky about it. Problem is he could be anywhere now. He's got the keys to the castle. He got that first drop on me. And he could have just left. I mean, I'm pretty safe right here. I can just give him some time. I do want the kill, but I want to see a mess. Okay, well, my plan is to go check to see if I killed that guy or gone. Why is my hydration dropping? They nerfed Propital? Oh shit, they did. They nerfed Propofol. That's a good thing. Oh, no, I did... no. Because the hydration and recovery from this doesn't last that long. I popped it a while ago. I think they nerfed Propofol a little bit. I'll check after this raid. I feel like this guy's just being a bitch. He either left or he just fucking doesn't want to fight. I could just leave. I think I could leave relatively safely. Do a little bit of both, actually, though. That's one of my favorite things to do. Do a little bit of both. I want to leave, but I also want to stay. Do a plan that does a little bit of both. I think he probably did just leave. I mean, he probably would have had a bag full of loot. It's kind of just skirting around the edges. Just happened to see me. Tried to get the drop on me, didn't get the kill. Was like, ah, well, shit, I'll just fucking dip then. I doubt he stuck around. I don't have that much time myself. Get a move on. I could go pat the lighthouse. I'll just do that. And if my nades maybe got a teammate and the other guy extracted. Doesn't look like it. Sadly, no kills for me. Can't really see where any of my grenades landed. I might have thrown them too far. Around here would have been where I shot the takedown backpack guy. On this tree here. Doesn't look like I killed him. He's like running down this hill. I think he lived. Yeah, he had quite good cover to run back, to be fair. Better than I thought he did. Damn. He killed 2 PMCs at the start, though. And he got 1 player scout. Still a pretty action-packed raid, to be honest. Came out on top. Entire movie. I don't know about all of that, but hopefully it was entertaining at least. I'm happy that we're getting some action. Makes the quest fun. Hell yeah. And I mean, there's tons of loot there, so pretty much always a worthwhile raid if I can get all alive. Honestly, with how it's going, I don't really feel the need for the flares. I mean, we've met one player scav both raids. I think I'm fine to just run it back. Like, I saw a dead body and I was shocked. I was like, oh, dead body. Fucking guy I killed like 30 minutes ago. Just for... Okay. That's weird. Unheard of edition players deserve a little teabag. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. To be fair, no, actually, yeah, no, yeah. There's actually no excuse. There's no excuse to buy, like, because if you actually break it down, who are the people that actually have a justification to buy Unheard of Edition? The only people is the people who don't already own EOD. That's it, right? People who missed out on being able to purchase it. And why would they be buying it is either PvE mode, which it's going to be released separately, so that's not a valid reason. The Gamma container, which is pay to win in and of itself. And the subsequent DLCs. That's like the only... The subsequent DLCs is like the only valid reason. That isn't just buying pay to win stuff. Which, in which case, I will teabag them with no remorse. But the thing is with the subsequent DLCs, I don't even feel like that's a fair reason to buy it. Because you've already seen how fucked over EOD got with it. Like, and you're paying extra, you know what I mean? You're paying, like, $100 more than EOD had to, just so you can have the same thing. And you've seen how fucked over they got with it, and they didn't even get what they were promised. Like, except when, you know, they, you know, had to complain a lot. There was a lot of backlash. So it's like, I don't think that's a valid reason to buy it either. I honestly think there's no valid reason to buy Unheard of Edition. Like, I think the people that do it are just kind of silly. Just silly. And they're supporting something that, in my opinion, makes the gaming industry worse, so. I will take the piss out of them a little bit. Not like attack them or anything. Obviously not. They can spend their money however they like, but I can take the piss out of them if I want to. Nice. 2 kills. We got a player scav. Didn't kill any other PMCs. Get 30 out of 100 shots hit. Too bad. I can see longest shot distance, 212 meters. I did hit that one guy. We saw blood splat come off of him. So I hit out by M856A1. Some guy with some kind of silenced M4 was the guy that shot me at the end. Interesting. That was a good amount of kills though for the quest. I got 1 player scav, 3 regular scavs. Sadly, those PMCs won't have counted. Obviously, they were nowhere near the thing, but that's still 4 kills for progress. That's pretty good. We'll save the red flares. I think we're getting enough action right now. As the, you know, as it gets later into the night, we might get a little bit less action. In that case, we'll start bringing a red flare, try and bait some people in. But for right now, we're doing fine. So I'm not gonna stress it. We will do some melee runs later. Not yet. Later, we'll do some melee runs. Next time I die, we'll probably do some melee runs. We'll throw in 5 melee runs. Making slow but sure. How much did they increase the fucking value of dog tags? Not that much. 16,000 for level 44. That much. got 5 minutes on this insurance. 5 minutes. What the fuck? I can all go. All right. 4 hours and 5 hours. Cool. I'll sell some stuff. I think I'll just take the SVD. Perfectly capable weapon. I will change some of this shit though. Oh shit, did I sell that TAC 30? I'm an idiot. That's fine, I have fucking tons of them, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal, it does kinda suck though. Goating should be kinda rare. I don't really feel like I need that. Definitely take that off. Oh, it's got the red stock. God damn. I also don't think I need that. I kind of need like a PDW. Left that thing on there. Cool. 39 ergo. Holy shit. Why is this so high? Wild. Really high, actually. I feel like it's a lot lower, even with the Viper PDW. 40 ergo for a fucking... for an SVD is really nice. That's like really nice. Weird. Did they nerf Propital? They did not nerf Propital. Where was that fucking hydration coming from then? Weird. I was losing like a shit ton of hydration. Very strange. Sorry for the bird. He's freaking the fuck out for some reason. Actually, I think that's the other bird. She, not a he. Bit weird to have 2 birds when you have 8 cats. 9 cats, actually. But don't question it. Question it. Delicious snack for later. Wow. Can't be saying that. No, actually, funnily enough, and I know most people will probably not believe this, but some of the cats will not bother the bird. Like, the bird will, like, walk up to them, and the cats will not bother them at all. Like, the bird will actually scare the cats away. Which I know sounds ridiculous, but it does actually happen. And before anybody's like, oh, wow, it sounds like the cat's a bunch of pussies. I will ban you. So, choose your words carefully. Emergency rations if the humans forget to do their job. Not wrong. All right. I think the humans are the emergency rations. I think, if we're being honest here, I think the humans are the emergency rations. Just if we're being honest. Bird can go first, though. Aren't all cats technically pussies? Guess you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright, we should be good to go. Let's land some grenades. Don't ban me. No, I won't ban you. You're like safe from being banned. You've got. I don't think I could ever ban you. Maybe. Best be careful. No, I don't think I could ban you. Favoritism. Watch out, I'll put you on the list. Double standards. Yeah, a little bit. No, I don't think Anima could be banned either. I mean, the fact is you've been here a very long time, and you've I like to call it immunity. You've been here a very long time, and you've never done anything like bad. So, I mean, like, there's some people that hang out in chat, and occasionally they've done something bad, and it's like, okay, you know, you're definitely like, you know, closer to being banned, even if you have any challenging subject. You know, even if you hang out here a lot, if you're doing bad things, then, you know, it is what it is. You know, it's funny, actually, because I'm not sure if you remember this Anima, but I remember it, and I mention it every now and then when I'm talking about streaming to other people, and I'm talking about, like, getting better at streaming, mainly. But I remember that one person, I'm not going to say who they were, but they would come into chat. This is a long time ago. This is, like, this would have been in 2019, right? They would come into chat, and they would say kind of rude stuff, right? They would kind of be rude. They'd kind of be, like, kind of abrasive and rude, right? And they would donate, like, bits and stuff, right? And it wasn't the bits that specifically made me, like, give them leeway. It was the fact that I don't really like to be, like, a dictator in my chat, you know what I mean? I don't want to say, like, you know, do this, do that, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. Because I want people to be free to act how they want, you know what I mean? But I noticed that they were kind of fucking rude every time they popped into chat, right? They were just, like, immediately rude. And I said something at one point, and I can't remember what they said exactly, but it was like, oh, that's just who I am. I said something along the lines of, like, oh, you know, can you not, you know, can you be a little less rude, you know, when you first jump into chat and stuff, right? Like, just being like, hey, you know, stop it. I don't know if the bits thing might not be relevant, but some people do feel like because they're, like, giving you money, they can, you know, do whatever they want. It wasn't relevant to me, like, I promise. Like, it wasn't just about that. I mean, yes, they were supporting the stream, so, you know, it probably swayed me subconsciously, but I also just don't like to be a dictator or anything. And I said something, and they were like, oh, that's just who I am, or something like that, right? And I said, well, can you not do that in my chat? I remember I said something along those lines, like, can you not be like that here? You know what I mean? And I think they legitimately said, like, fine, I'll leave then. And they never came back ever again after that. And I was worried that I had been, like I was just, you know, being a hard ass, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't, you know, taking it. And then I remember that after the fact, I talked about it on stream, and I said, oh, you know, somebody was being a little bit rude, and I said something, and you said, a little rude? And I was like, it wasn't just me. It wasn't just me. They were actually just being rude, and other people noticed it too. And that made me feel a lot better, because I was worried that it was just me, and I was just dealing, like, I just was being an asshole, you know what I mean? But I'm glad that, you know, other people found them rude as well, because I mean, I don't want to be like a dictator and tell people to, you know, stop what they're doing, but I also have to be the voice of reason. I've tried to, and the reason I mention it sometimes to other people is because I talk about how I've gotten better at that kind of thing. I don't like, I realize in the past I let kind of people walk over me a bit in my own chat, which is kind of fucking hilarious, because I don't want to be that kind of like dictator person. I don't want to like push people away. It's not like they were a big problem necessarily, but they brought some weird fucking vibes. No, yeah. And when they didn't stop, I felt like I needed to say something. You know what I mean? You don't seem to be the type to be an asshole for no reason. No, I'm only an asshole to people who deserve it. Which I know some people might view that as a bad thing, but I don't know, man. I have a friend, actually, a really good friend, who is like very much like, we're very opposites in the fact that I believe in like an eye for an eye. Like if somebody fucks me over, I want to fuck them over too. You know what I mean? Which is not a great mentality. I'm very petty in that way. But he's like super chill. He's like, oh, you know, if somebody wrongs you, you just diffuse the situation. You just like, you let it go. You just try not to associate with that person or anything. And I'm like, no, I'm fucking that person over. But if people don't wrong me in any way, then I'm really nice. So it's like, not the greatest to be an asshole, but at least, I only feel the need to be an asshole to people who deserve it. So. But that can be a slippery slope, so it's important to be mindful of who actually deserves it at the end of the day. You know what I mean? But it's probably not the best. If everybody was just kind, then there would be no reason. You know what I mean? And if you are an asshole to somebody, even if they do deserve it, that can escalate the situation and, make things worse, which I do realize. But I don't know. I hate letting people get away with shit, though. I hate letting people like assholes or just people like kind of bully, belittle, say shit they shouldn't, that kind of stuff with like no repercussions. It just pisses me off. Pisses me off. Respawn's so far away. This is not pleasant. I can run most of the way there, though. Because of the way the spawns are, I can run most of the way there. I agree with what you're saying, though. They weren't, like, a big problem, but, yeah, they brought, like, weird vibes, and I feel like me asking them to stop was justified at the end of the day. Like, the only problem, because I remember it, and I was like, yeah, I wasn't too harsh or anything. It's just, were they actually being rude? And, other people realizing it, too, makes me happy, because I, didn't want to just be an asshole and tell them to stop. If not, that's probably the thing that pisses me off the most in chat. Like, if somebody comes in and just, like, says something fucked up, like, yeah, it's like, you're a loser, but I can just ban them and move on, you know what I mean? It's the people that skirt the line. Those people piss me off. Because it's like, they're not, like, really doing anything bad, but they're really being obnoxious, or they're really being an asshole, but they're guising it under this, like, satire. I hate that shit, you know what I mean? Like, they have, like, loaded questions or loaded statements, and it's like, because, like, I have to be courteous, you know what I mean? But it's like, they know what they're doing, and it's just kind of frustrating. And I usually put up with it for as long as I am capable. But I'm human, and sometimes I'm in a bad mood, so. Just jokes, bro. Relax, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you're referencing something. I feel like you might be referencing something. But you might just be saying that just in general. That is a commonly used phrase. I can run most of the way there. I didn't bring any water. That's not great. No, yeah, absolutely. I thought you might have been referencing some kind of a choice character in chat at some point that I don't remember. I don't know, I feel like people love to poke fun at streamers and stuff in Twitch chat because they're perfectly safe, you know what I mean? You can't see their reaction, they can see yours, they can poke as much fun as they want, they can be an asshole, you know what I mean? And what's the worst that's gonna happen? You ban them. Unless they actually enjoy your stream, they don't give a shit about being banned, you know what I mean? So, they can do whatever the fuck they want, and, you know, just have a good time with it. Says in the lines, no, yeah, absolutely. I've tried to be better about not letting people, like, walk over me and shit like that nowadays. That's definitely something I've improved about. That's why I mentioned the person who was rude occasionally to other people. I've never mentioned it on stream. This is the first time, but I just felt like a good opportunity. But it's just a reminder to me to not let people walk over me. I remember that one time I was playing Battlefront 2. I don't know, those things stick with me and make me regretful because I hate allowing people to say stuff that I'm not okay with in chat. But man, it's hard. Like, it really is hard. Like, I think I'm too nice. That's the thing. Like, Fluffkins wants to just ban people. But I hate banning people. Like, I hate banning people. I really don't want to, like, silence people. I want my chat to be, like, people can speak their mind, and at worst, I'm just going to tell you, like, hey, you know, stop what you're doing. And if they don't, then that's when I actually ban people. But, I mean, obviously, I ban people for, like, the really bad stuff, like racism or any kind of, like, hateful things. But, I mean, if they're just being, like, kind of annoying or a pain in the ass, don't really like to ban for that stuff. But I mean, like, I think in bigger chats it's a lot easier because there's a lot more people talking, so it's a lot easier to just ban people who are being annoying and ban them for like short amount of time. But I really don't like doing that. I don't know. I don't like being like kind of dictatory. I think that Twitch chats and streams in general lead to very echo chamber environments. I'm very against that type of thing. So I like to try and avoid that as much as possible by letting people, you know, act how they want as long as they're not, you know, hurting anybody around them. The guy here. I suck. Although the scope is not the most pleasant. I think he has a bolt action. Sadly, he's not inside the zone. Well played. Well played. That was fucking scary. I ran out of ammo. I should have probably played that a bit safer. I knew I was low on ammo, but I thought I could finish him off because he was making so many injured noises. That was close. Didn't doubt you for a second. That's a fucking lie, okay? Listen, okay? I might not ban people for being annoying, but don't lie to me, okay? Don't just lie to me like that. My tendency is to give... You had the high ground, what the fuck? Not all the time. Not the whole time. I like almost gave him the high ground. It was iffy at the end. Give people the benefit of the doubt. Some people don't leave any room for doubt though and can fuck right off immediately. If prove they aren't the piece of shit they first appeared, or they can remove the doubt. No, that's fair. That's fair. No, yeah, I need to be more strict with it. I hate when I'm in chat because I know, or like in my stream, like in like a text chat or something like outside of my stream, I don't really care as much because I'm probably not going to interact with that person ever again. And also, I'm not in a position of power. You know what I mean? Like, I realize that in my stream, I'm in a position of power, and I have control over the engagement. I have control over the conversation. And also, I realize that I don't want to dwell on people being annoying, because that's just one person. You know what I mean? There's multiple people in the stream that are trying to enjoy the stream. And so dwelling on that one person who's being annoying just creates bad vibes. You know what I mean? So it's like, unless I can, like, say something... Unless I can say something that's, like, quick and succinct, I think that's the right word, and just get the situation, you know, dealt with, then I feel like I just, like, tend to avoid it. When they keep committing the sin, I think that it's ground for removal. No, absolutely. If I don't tell them to stop, then it's my fault. If I tell them to stop and they keep doing it, then no, absolutely. I agree with you. I agree with you. But usually I don't tell people to stop unless it's, like, something super, super bad. I'm just gonna chill for a little bit. I don't have enough meds to keep popping heals, so we're just gonna let the Propital do the job. Had some hydration on him? Yeah, hopefully. If not, I can always go to the place. It's fine. There should be some hydration around there. I don't think he would have counted for my thing, though, sadly. I need to just speak up a little bit more and kind of shut that shit down. I do, but I'm working on it. I have gotten better at it. It's weird, because, like, streaming is, like, a set of skills. It really is. Like, the actual, like, streaming part of things is, like, a set of skills. Like, not just, like, improving your stream, but improving as a streamer. Like, improving how well you are at being the streamer. Obviously, it depends on what kind of content your stream is. Because not everybody does, like, a personality type stream. Not that my personality is super exciting or anything. I mean, I'm amazed that there's anybody in my stream ever. It's just, this is what I enjoy. This is the type of shit I enjoy. I do enjoy, like, I do talk about the game, though, and I do have information that I feel like is, you know, decently valuable. I might not be the best player, but I usually know what the fuck I'm talking about. I can take that, at least. He probably will have some water. Maybe not. He does not. It's a shame. It's a shame. I could switch to this. It won't have any side plates, but it's essentially the same armor, just no side plates. Okay, no. Just EKO. Blood drinking. What the fuck? Some vampire shit. The scope isn't my favorite or anything, but I thought I'd use it up because I have them. I have quite a few of them. Mr. Lecter. You know when you, like, share something and you, like, know that you're never gonna live it down fully? Like, you know that feeling? I'm so sorry. There shouldn't be anybody in here, probably. Walk in. I'm not gonna have much energy left, but that's fine. We'll find food and water inside. I'm just gonna walk it. Audio glitch. I have it daily for PRS ammo. It's a scav.
Земляк, мы...
Water. Where the water at? To be fair, I'm sure if you really don't like the Mr. Lecter thing, that everyone would stop if asked, but I assume it doesn't bother you. It's probably better to eat the iskra. I'm actually really fucked up. I might go up on the roof though. It does not. Okay, I'm good. What is that emote? Wait, did he post something in stream chat? Suggestions. What is this? What the fuck? Weird Lecter. Okay. Hashtag horror. Hashtag Lecter. I need to watch that movie at some point. I've never watched it. Supposedly it's a good one. I think I'm gonna go up on the roof and just chill for a little bit. Try and pop some people. You guys like go to the extract or something? I guess that's kind of extract camping. But watch it under the influence of Mountain Dew. Maybe. I don't mind watching some horror movies. I like horror movies, honestly. Horror movies are better than horror games. Not like in terms of scariness, but in terms of how much I want to watch them. Like, the thing is that, like, I never openly want to watch a horror movie. But no, don't fucking cap. Don't cap. I never, like, openly want to watch a horror movie, but then every time I do, I enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, I always have fun when I do. It's always enjoyable. But I never, like, want to. If that makes sense. Or at least get the straight jacket and mask thing. The actual Lester emotes? What does that mean? Is there like actual ones? This might be not very fruitful, to be fair. This isn't actually that great of a spot. Can I get up on the other roof? It's not a great spot to be laying down because of the way the things are. Actually, laying here is much better. Keep an eye out. There was some gunshots. Like playing horror games? Yeah, pretty much, actually. I usually enjoy the horror games whenever I play them. I just don't want to go out of my way to play them. Like, but when I play them, I usually enjoy them. Except for Outlast. I didn't enjoy Outlast. Ah, okay, gotcha. That's fair. Speaking of, there is Outlast 2 on the list. To some people's dismay. An eye over there. If it's a player, I mean, if it's a PMC, we know it's a player. But if it's a PMC, then it's probably just going to extract. If it's a player scav, it might come over here. But a player scav wouldn't be shooting over there, right? So it's got to be a PMC probably extracting. Which is a bit of a shame. Unless they just took, like, a really weird route. But, I mean, like, you know, took a pretty fucking weird route, too. So I don't think so. I doubt it's a PMC. It doesn't need to be a PMC or anything. I just need people to come over here. Need 9 more. Not too bad though. We're making good progress. Killed like 6. He's actually a PMC and he is actually coming over here. That's wild. This poor guy is not gonna know what hit him. I mean, he's an unheard of player, so like my remorse once I saw his armband went down to like 0. I felt bad until I saw his armband, and then I was like, nah, I don't feel bad anymore. my remorse went to 0. I still feel I feel more bad that I am not remorseful. Not that I feel bad for what I did, I feel bad that I'm not remorseful for what I did. I mean, to be fair, there's not much I can do there. I think camping is fine. As long as you're not extract camping. I mean, is it a boring way to play? Yeah. But as long as you're not doing it all the time. I mean, even if you are doing it all the time, if that's the way you enjoy it, that's the way you enjoy it. I think extract camping is fucking bitch mode, though. I hate that shit. But I think, like, regular camping is... I mean, it's not fun to play against, but... that doesn't mean that people shouldn't be able to do it without, you know... like, if that's... I'm really surprised he saw me up there. Really surprised. I didn't think he would. I was gonna just stand still. Maybe I made a noise? It might have just caught his eye. Like, because I did a little bit of movement. Fuck. That sucks. That sucks. That would have been an extra kill, too. Dude, we're meeting so many people out there, though. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Like, I just watched a horror movie. I didn't think I could aim down at him that low. Yeah, I think he probably just saw me moving out of his peripheral and just snapped to it. Just fair. I moved a little bit. I shouldn't have moved at all, but I wasn't sure where he was at first. I stopped moving as soon as I recognized where he was. Low-level player, though. Hell yeah. Pretty excited about killing me. We'll get some cool stuff. Good eyesight on him. Fair play. He's got a very high KD for a low-level player, but he might just have a lot of FPS experience and shit. I mean, his gear doesn't seem sus or anything. I mean, he had 4 lasers on his gun. I feel like it's kind of just like a wacky regular player thing to do. Alright. We got 1 kill. I'll take it. He gets some gear. For him. For him. Alright. We run it back. What do I want to use? I kind of want a bolt action. I feel like we're meeting like... How about, bolt action. I don't know. What do I want to do? Bolt actions are so shit, though. I do kind of want to use something a little bit longer range, though. But the lighting's really bad right now. Although I did think I queued into a nighttime match. Or like it was dusk. Maybe if I queue into a daytime one, it'll be a little bit brighter out. The shadows were like really dark in that match. It was hard to see people. I need 8 more. That's not too bad. I can definitely finish this. Oh, I did say I was going to do some melee runs. Once I died. We can do some melee runs. Do some melee runs. I don't have any insurance right now, so it's the best time to do so. Do it up. Time. It is indeed time. Right. Well, not gold star. It takes 2. Alright, that should be good. Okay. We got our tactical sword that we got last stream. Honestly, once we fucking whipped out the tactical sword, we started slaying people last stream. I got fucking 3 out of my 5 runs. I got 4 melee kills. Only 3 of them were PMCs. I got 1 player scav. But 5 runs, 4 kills. Like, that's pretty fucking good. Like, that's really good. Last session with the melee runs was really good, honestly. I'm only 21 kills off. So, I mean, like, pretty good. I think the sword helps a decent amount. It's not like an amazing amount, but it helps a decent amount. Like, the extra range is really nice, and the extra damage. Like, I one-shot somebody to the chest. Like, one shot to the chest through armor. Like, that's wild. Why is he holding like that if it's a sword? It's a one-handed sword. One-handed sword. Full-on melee duel at the factory safe. That would be pretty funny. I remember that straight ninja shit you did in Hunt. Rocking that katana. No, yeah, that was wild. That was wild. That made me really happy. Because, honestly, I get fucked over by melee whenever I play Hunt Showdown. And being able to fuck some other people over with the katana for the first time was pretty satisfying. That'd be pretty satisfying. So we found another sword. I really wish they would add dual wield to Tarkov, but they never will. They never will. It's just not something that they... Not something that they, like, will ever add. Ruined that duo's night, yeah, for sure. That's just how Hunt Showdown goes, though. You get meleeed, and then you melee people back. Goes around, comes around. They sadly will never add dual wield because they won't even add cooking grenades, so they won't add dual wield. Like, it's just not something that they think is realistic. I mean it isn't realistic, right? It's like super what's the word? Not unrealistic, but like not inconvenient, but like it's just like the implications of it are unreasonable and there's no point for it. There's a word for it. I can't remember what it is. It's like, I don't know. Won't let you cook. Dude, if I could dual wield, I would fucking dual wield all day long. I love dual wielding in games so much. I don't know what it is, but it's just something about it just makes me happy. No! Fuckers! My flashbang missed, though. My flashbang missed. Fuck. I was ducking and weaving. His teammate had to come save his ass because he was fucking missing. I heard he had the pump shotgun, too, and I was like, oh, I fucking got this, dude. But sadly, he had a teammate come and save his ass. I thought I had it once he had the the pump shotgun. I was, like, certain I had his ass, but no. Did he have buckshot or did he have slugs? Was it him that killed me or was it his teammate? It was him that killed me. Nice kill. Nice kill, nice kill. He's a newer player. Was it buckshot or slugs? Oh, it was slugs. Nice shot. Nice shot. Got shot in the leg with one lead slug and then he headshot me with the Poliva. Nice shot. Can't even be mad. Ducking and weaving like that. I mean, I was up in his face when I died, but still, he was under a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. I thought I got him with the flashbang. That's the thing. Like, the flashbangs take so long to, like, pop that you need to commit is the thing. Because, like, once you throw them, they kind of know where you are. So you only really get, like, one flashbang. Unless, like, in good situations, you only get one flashbang. If it's a bad situation, you can throw multiple. But if it's a bad situation, you're kind of fucked regardless. Unless you get, like, a full blind. I don't know. The flashbangs are so hit or miss. Like, if I had flashed him there, I would be fucking cooking. But it went behind him. I kind of missed. I would have needed to hit the pillar right next to him, like, directly. And then the flashbang would have, like, bounced to his feet. And then it would have, like, full blinded him. Pretty much. Flashbangs are, like, a combination, though. It's a combination of looking at it and distance to it. So it's a bit... like, it's kind of hard to hit people with them. How they are in Tarkov. When they work, though, oh my god. Yesterday... Let me get the clip, actually. Let me get the clip. While we load in this next one, I'll get the clip. For anybody who wasn't here... Not yesterday. Last stream. For anybody who wasn't here last stream, I'll post the clip, because it's fucking hilarious. Getting flashed is so bad. No, yeah, it's pretty bad. Which one would it be? It'd be this one? No, I think it'd be this one. Fuck, I think I did it as a highlight instead of a clip. Yeah, I did it as a highlight instead of a clip. This one's funny though. This one's funny. I like that one a lot. This one's, dude, there's so many good ones, actually. There's so many fucking good ones. That one's pretty funny. I think. Is that the funny one? I don't know. One of those two is funny. I don't know which one. Oh, the second one. The second one. I don't know what happens in the first one. Oh, the first one's, okay. Number 8's not that funny. Number 9 is funny. Number 9 is funny. The one that was a highlight is literally just he literally like window shut down because I flashed him. Like he legitimately just disconnected. I don't actually know what happened, but I think his brain turned off. I flashed him so hard. He just stood there. No, yeah. I don't know what happened. He just shut down. It was very odd. I mean, that was a breaching flash. So like those like pop instantly, and like I'm pretty sure they're a bit more powerful than the Zarya's. Like it exploded like directly in his face, so he would have been like full blind, like full black screen, big fucking round orb of light on his screen. Like he would have been the full fucking 9 yards, like blind as shit. So, and he was in his inventory when it happened, so I think he just gave up. Blinded him IRL, basically, yeah. Basically. He just gave up. He just accepted his fate. Number 9 is pretty funny, too, but number 8, I don't know what that guy was doing in the number 8 one. I want to collect them all, though, because I can make a little compilation video on YouTube. I think that'd be pretty funny. Once I get all 30 melee kills. I have 9 so far. I need 21 more. I mean, I'm basically 1/3 of the way there. It's pretty good. I mean, like, honestly, I've made, like, really good progress doing these melee kills somehow. Like, it should be, like, really difficult, but I don't know. I seem to get them, like, semi-consistently. Fuck! Good kill. Good kill. So close. Maybe I should have gone for the stab. It's a stab in the doorways is the play. The stab in the doorways is the play. Because if I swing, it hits the things. It's like I'm playing fucking Dark Souls. I need to go for the stab in the doorways. That's what I need to do from now on. Stab in the doorways. I kill that guy, honestly. Nice kill. Nice kill. Don't question it. I don't know. It just works, man. It just works. You know what actually amazes me is how many like lower experience or like people who are not as good at the game bought the Unheard of edition. Like so many people who have like 1,000 hours or less or like 30% survival ratings. Like I expect the whales to buy it a lot, but people who don't play as much, or I mean, I guess to be fair, pay to win advantages do cater to the people who don't do all that well. To be fair, but kind of strange. Like I don't know, in my mind, it's like just the whales that would buy it, but that's not the case. But it is pay to win advantages, which appeal to people who struggle more, because it makes them think that they're gonna get like a leg up on the competition, which I mean. They will when the wipe happens. Right now, they don't really get anything. I mean, nobody's really, running, with no rig and mags in the pockets or anything like that. But, I mean, next wipe for sure. Next wipe for sure. And especially, like, all the benefits to start you off as well. Like, give you that little bit of extra boost. It's not like game breaking or anything, but it's enough to definitely make a difference. I only have 4 things of fucking 3M. Alright, we gotta try again. Gotta go again. We got 3 more runs. As long as I get 1 melee kill every 5 runs, I'm happy. Because what is that? 5 times 30? 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. 150 melee raids. That's not that bad. I mean, that's really not that bad with how quick they are. If I'm getting 1 every 5, I mean, that's pretty fucking good. Like, I'm gonna get this done quick. I mean, I'm already getting it done quick. I mean, I barely do any. I spend like maybe like 45 minutes a stream doing these. I mean, I've only done it the last like 4 streams, and we're already 9 kills in. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. Like, it actually is amazing me how easy this is. Like, maybe I'm just getting lucky. Maybe the karma is gonna bite me in the ass now, but I don't know. Like, I've had dry spots. Like, I've done 5 raids and not gotten anything, but I've also done 5 raids and gotten 3. So it's like, 5 raids just seems to be like the sweet spot, because it's like not enough that it gets repetitive, but it's enough that I feel like I have a good chance to get 1 or 2 kills, and it gives me enough time to run like tons of flashbangs. And I don't have to worry about the reset. Because I can buy 3 sets of Zaryas and then 2 sets of breaching. So the sword has not shown its true power just yet, though. But hopefully we get at least 1. The problem with melee kills in this game is that it's really about situation. It's about getting yourself into a good situation. Like, you do still have to pull off the kill, but it's like, it's all about the situation. Sometimes the situation just isn't for you, and there's nothing you can do to do it. Like, no matter how hard you try, you're still gonna fucking fail. Other times, it just presents itself to you, and it's an easy fucking kill. So it's like, I don't know, it's a bit of both. Bit of both. I mean, I guess you could say that about anything, though. Sometimes you just get lucky. I mean, that sword is pretty intimidating. Like, it's not the sharpest thing in the world, but, like, I would not want to get fucking sliced with that, that's for sure. Or, like, stabbed with it? Like, no thanks. Sadly, he goes for, like, kind of more of a smack. Because the animation's, like, kind of just a smack, so he kind of just, like, swings it like a fucking baseball bat. Take a limb off, maybe. It's just like a big piece of metal. Like, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't look that sharp, but it's fucking massive. Like, in first person. Like fucking, it's like a sharpened piece of rebar. Not a weapon I'd want to be hit with. I mean, the fact that I can one-shot somebody through armor to the chest is kind of insane, though. Like, that's 51 strength and the sword together, though. I don't know if you can do it without the sword and without 51 strength. I'm also not sure, like, because it says the strength buff says it's a chance to deal critical damage. But I don't actually know what that means. It seems like it happens every time. So it might not be a chance at all. The wiki might tell you. All I know is that, I mean, I should aim for the head, because it's kind of important. I don't really kill somebody like that. Unlikely. It's still going.
Вон он, сука!
Fuck, good shot. I was baiting him, dude. I was hitting him with the little shoulder peaks. Fuck, I thought he would reload, but he was smart and he didn't reload yet. That's the thing. I went for it because I thought he would reload. I was like, he's gonna reload, and then then that's when I get him, you know what I mean? But sadly, he just ran back for better cover, which is smart. Fuck, man. Almost. We almost got him. GG, GG. Good shot. Good shot. Oh, fuck, man. That's 3 for 3. Well, AKS 74U doesn't even have a butt pad. Look at these low-level players. It's cool seeing so many low-level players. Oh, yeah. Alright, try again. Fuck. I wonder if he was blind at all. Not sure. One funny thing, actually, is that if I blind somebody and they kill me, they'll get the achievement. And I can see that they got their achievement because the achievements always appear, it's in the order that you got them. So if they get the blinded achievement, you'll see the blinded achievement in the very left slot. Occasionally, people have killed me and gotten their achievement, which is kind of funny. It's funny to see it like after the fact. But I remember somebody exit camped me and they were streaming. And when I watched it back, they killed me while they were blinded and their fucking achievement popped up in the bottom right corner. That pissed me off. I got a friend's request. $59? Who's this guy? $1,200? Team weapons. Maybe a friend of somebody, or maybe just found my body and curious. He didn't kill me. Yo, what you want? Somebody stole my Gish headset. What the fuck? Bunch of bastards. What do you want, true believer? Yeah. Oh, I feel like saying something directly to them is like, I mean, if it's not hateful, sure. But It's like, it's going down that path, you know what I mean? Oops, I didn't mean to drink that for this one. That would have been pretty funny though, and I'm tempted to say that. I might say it next time. It's tempting. Tempting. We got 2 more tries. We might strike out this time. That's okay though. I did talk the big talk about how it's fucking easy and I've been getting so many kills, but I think that's par for the course. I'm not gonna get any now, but it's all good. I don't mind though. Like, honestly, the last session I got 3 out of 5. That's like honestly pretty fucking good, so I'm not even stressing it. I'd like at least 1 today though. At least 1. I don't feel like I'm doing anything particularly wrong. It's just got a bit unlucky. A lot of these situations are like kind of rough situations. I think the flashbang one and the first one, I could have definitely gotten that guy if I had aimed my flashbang a little bit better. I would have died to the second guy for sure, but I could have gotten the first guy. My flashbang was like poorly aimed. Second guy, maybe I could have stabbed as well. It would have been pretty close. He killed me really quick. He hit a nice headshot, but I think a stab might have worked a little bit better. In the future, if somebody's coming through a doorway on me, I'm going to stab. Or if I'm going through a doorway on them. Because it's like Dark Souls. It's like the weapon hits the side of the door. So it's important because like when you're swinging, like the hitbox is like attached to the weapon. And as you're swinging, the hitbox moves as you move. And so it like hits things. And so that's why you can kind of like hit people at weird angles. And that's like why like face hugging people work so well. Because like you go for the swing and it just like bonks them over the head because their head is like you kind of want to position their head like right to your top right of your camera because then it just bonks them on the head immediately. Fuck. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah. Fuck! That spawn is... Dude, that spawn is so bad. Because I don't feel like I have enough time to pop a painkiller. But you need the painkiller so bad. Especially on fucking melee. I tried to hit my Propital, but obviously I didn't have one. Would have had him with a pre-med. Yeah, I know, but that spawn is so bad. That's why I wait, is because that spawn, if you pre-med, sometimes people can push you while you're pre-medding and you just die. I've had that happen as well. It's that spawn specifically is like the only spawn on Factory where sometimes you can die from pre-medding. But, oh, he's so new. He's so new. Even his character model looks like a noob. Oh, I don't mind. That was his first kill! That was his first kill! Let's go! Let's go! That was his first kill. At least this wipe. It was his first kill this wipe. Hell yeah. We got a message from the fucking guy that friended me too. Let's see what he has to say. So happy and probably confused. Yeah, he's fucking ecstatic, dude. He got rushed down by the other guy after I died though, like 100%. I wish that I had pre-medded, but to be fair, you never know, right? I think I should just pre-med regardless. Like, even if I die sometimes, I feel like it's just the right play. I think you pre-med and you go back into that hallway a little bit, because the hallway, it takes the person at med tents longer to get to you than it takes the person at, the other one. The person at forklifts. Like, the person at forklifts can just, like, fucking beeline straight towards you. I mean, most people aren't gonna do that, though. They have their own pre-med to do, and also, like, that's, like, ultra aggression. But I have died because of it before. That's why I don't pre-med there, but I've died because of med a lot more. Nothing. Found your body in raid. What are you doing running paper mache armor on factory? So I looked at your profile and it's just hella base, to be honest. Lol, thanks. Oh, my profile is hella based. God, this guy's fucking talking up a storm. I just those killed of Timmy's on woods. It's mad funny. I just killed some of those Timmy's on woods. It's mad funny. EMC question mark. I'll put them on whenever you're using, yeah, the guy that thought I was cheating because I meleeed him in the head. That was wild. That was something else. And he wanted my cheats, and he fully admitted to cheating in the past. And that he wanted to cheat again. Because he was trying to get me to tell him what cheats I use. Because I meleeed him in the head twice. Some people are literally beyond help. They're just that stupid. He was so convinced I was cheating. That's the funny thing. And it's actually funny because going back to that one... I don't know if anybody remembers this, right? If you were there. But that one engagement where I was in woods in the FOB, the Emercom base, whatever you want to call it. The med camp. Not USEC camp, but the med outpost, whatever you want to call it. And there was a guy, and he VoIPed to me and was telling me that I'm cheating because I like looked right at his friends. And they were like super adamant about it. And they hunted me down like super efficiently. And they messaged me after the game and told me I'm like, they like called me slurs, said I was cheating, all this kind of stuff. And then they came into Twitch chat and did the same thing, right? Is that as I've played more and more, and I've seen people talk about it, people that are like that adamant, sure that you're cheating, like sometimes they're actually cheating themselves. And they're adamant that you're cheating because they're cheating. And so they think that you are for some reason, right? And I do wonder if they were actually cheating. Like, I wonder. I mean, there's no proof. You know what I mean? That's like complete, just like, you know, just like a hunch. And it's not based off of anything concrete. But like, they did follow me really well. And they were super adamant that I was cheating. And all they said that I was cheating was that I looked at them. That's it. That I looked at them. They saw you watching them with their wallets. Yeah, that's exactly like that was their like hook, line, and sinker. We got you was I looked at them. Which I mean, like I just thought that I meant I looked in their general direction when they were in a bush or something, right? But they might have meant like through the wall and stuff. But like, it's just like, but they followed me really well. But it was possible, right? I didn't say anything at the time. Like I was like, you know, they're following me really well. It's kind of weird, but you know, it's possible. But like, thinking back on it, now that it's been longer, I do wonder if they were cheating themselves and they thought I was cheating. And when I like, and they, but like, how do they like, how can they be so toxic to other people who are cheating when they're cheating themselves? I don't fucking know. Maybe they're like a self-righteous cheater. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, you know, we only use our cheats against other cheaters, bro. But it's like, if you're using your cheats at all, then you're a cheater and you're just as much of a loser as everybody else who cheats. I don't fucking know, dude. Like I said, those people are beyond help. They're beyond help. But like that guy, like the guy I meleeed, right? is that he was super adamant about it. And the reason he was super adamant about it is because I killed him with melee, and I did something that he doesn't feel is possible. And he looked at my stats and said that my stats were sus because they're too good. And my stats aren't even good. You know what I mean? Like a 10 KD, or like lower than a 10 KD, I have like a 9 KD, is not that good. Like, it's really not. Like, it's somebody who has experience and is decent, but it's not like suspicious. Especially when that person has, like, if they have a low amount of hours, sure, maybe a little bit suspicious. But I have almost 5,000 hours. Like, it's obvious that I know what I'm doing, you know what I mean? But I don't know, dude. I don't know. But, like, but the thing is that he thought it was suspicious because he can't achieve that without cheating. That's why he thought it was suspicious, is because he can't do that. You know what I mean? He does not feel capable of doing that without cheating. He thinks that, oh, that's cheats, bro. Should we do the... We should do the safe thing. We're gonna do the safe thing. Let's go! Oh, we got one! Zoned. We're gonna do the same thing. Now we wait. No, yeah, exactly. Like, they're like, oh, well, you can't be better than me. You gotta be cheating. But in reality, and that's what I told him too. Once he admitted he was a cheater in the past and he wanted my cheats, I was like, no, bro, you just suck. Like, that sounds very like killable. Fuck, I don't know. I actually feel like we go for this. Listen, I'm going with my gut here. I'm going with my gut. I feel like we go for this. Let's fucking go! We got 2 in 1 raid! Can we get his teammate? Can we get the 3rd? Oh, there's another one! Oh, he got me! Nice. GG. We got 2 in 1 raid. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's 2. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. 3 would have been wild. 3 would have been wild. Okay, that was like, that was pushing it. That was pushing it. I could have maybe got that 3rd guy, but he was fucking booking it, dude. He was running. He was running. GG. That was funny. I'm satisfied. We got 2. We're up to 11. Let's go. 11 out of 30. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Dude, so many low-level players. To be fair, this guy has a lot of experience, but still low level. GG. GG. Dude, the melee is so satisfying. When you fucking bonk somebody, it feels so good. It feels so good. Just like, I don't know what it is, but like knowing that they have every advantage and they're looking at you like such easy prey, you know what I mean? But then there's that moment that you know that they start panicking, you know what I mean? And then there's that moment where they see that they've died and they are pissed. You know what I mean? You've pulled off the impossible. You know what I mean? Like, it's something about it that just feels so satisfying. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to make them angry, but I love that moment where they're like, I just got meleeed. Like that's the satisfying part. It's also like the way that they're like, you see them as like this incredible foe, right? You see them as this like incredible foe, and then the way they just like crumble to the ground is so satisfying. Not how it works anymore. Turned around. No, yeah, for sure. Defeating their spirit, exactly. That guy, like, wants to be my friend for some reason. I'm not really sure why, but I feel like he really wants to be my friend. Little does he know, I'm antisocial. I don't make friends. I should maybe be friendly. With your Giga Chat, apparently, dude. Apparently my account is based. What should I do here? A little bit of Grotch? We could do some Grotch. Let's do that, sure. Do a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Does this protect your eyes? It does. I don't think I can wear condors with it though, right? Yeah. But you really want to be friends with a true believer? You make a very valid point. And I think the answer is no. So you're right. I'm gonna have to tell him that. I'm sorry. I cannot speak to you. You are a true believer. Alright, we will do some more melee runs later. Not right now, but later. Later we shall do some more. For now, we continue. Grab your crotch on. Okay, dude. You need help, okay? You need help. Alright. What about what I said indicates you need help? A lot, to be honest. A lot. Simply stay in the name of your gun. This is true. Actually, you were right. So sorry. I'm gonna use AP because I have quite a big stack of AP left over. I'm gonna try and use it up because now I can buy PvP. I'm not sure how long we're gonna be able to buy PvP for though. I assume it's gonna be the rest of the wipe. That doesn't seem like an event style thing. That just seems like a change. So I assume the rest of the wipe. Yeah, we should be good to go. A little bit of a cheaper loadout for sure, but it's all good. Stressing it. You'll get the job done. Oh, that M700 actually has really low durability, right? For a bolt action? MOA is still really good though. It shouldn't actually affect it that much. 0.9 is fine. We're not going to be shooting at like crazy distances anyways, like 100 to 150. I really like this night mask. It doesn't really protect you very much, but it looks cool. Cool as shit. I like that it's like not. It's like I like that it's like wires. Kind of sick. I am going to try to. I do have a lot of stuff to do over the next like week. But I'm gonna try to keep the streams rolling because one, I do want to play Tarkov, and two, it does make me happy to stream. So. Wires. I would like to finish a lot of the quests that I have in mind, but sadly, I don't know if I'll have the time because I haven't really been able to stream the last like week or two. But I'll try and complete as many as I can, and I have like ideas of like videos that I'd like to do, kind of just by like playing the game and doing the content. I mean, I guess I create content. I don't know. That feels weird to say. Like, I feel like other people create like actual content. I just fucking sit here and play games. But I guess I create a different kind of content. It's obviously less like production quality, but it doesn't make it worse, right? Just different. Otherwise known as off-brand. No, it's not like I'm copying anybody, but I don't know. I hate to like call myself a streamer or like a content creator or that I'm creating content because it doesn't. I don't know. I feel like that's too cool of a label for me. Commentary is the content. Well, I'm glad that people enjoy it. I mean, a lot of people seem to enjoy it, so I don't know. It's always surprising to me. Or a content creator. Well, thank you. Thank you. I will add that Hannibal. What's the email called? Weird Lecture? For some reason I got logged out of 7CV. Weird Lector. I mean, he is a bad guy. He eats people, right? But I mean, like, not like a, not like a bad emote to add or anything. And he's a fictional character, to be fair. He's kind of chubby. He eats rude people mostly, if that helps. Oh, it does help, actually. Yeah, I like that. Dude, maybe I should watch this movie. Hold to action level 4. Can you rename them? Maybe. Why is speaking in third person acting? thought I saw somebody. Ooh, shots over there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect. We need to get into a position. Maybe I should just get into the thing? Like I did with the last guy? There was a spot that I really liked up here somewhere, though. I don't know where it was. Not there. Where? What's here? Here isn't bad. That is like... Bro, that's a shot, though. Like, I'm not gonna hit this. That's the problem. That's a fucking shot and a half. Like... There's like no world where I hit that shot. They'd have to stand still. Even then, I mean, like, that's... It's like probably 200, 220, 250 meters. And they're gonna be running side to side. Okay, well, here's my chance. That moved a lot faster than I thought it would. I think I know what I need to do here. This position is not it anymore, I don't think. Okay, it's time to move. We gotta move fast. Pop a painkiller up here. Just in case he does spot me running across. Unlikely, but it's possible. Ooh, he's fighting a Scav or something. Perfect. Ooh, perfect. Gives me the distraction I need. He's not going to expect somebody to be up here at this hill this early on into the rig. Especially after I shot him from the other angle. We should be able to get some free shots. I'm a little bit worried about behind me, but hopefully that won't happen. Was that just me, or was that an audio pop? There's a guy there, what the fuck? Is that the same guy? Oh shit, there's two dudes there. Fucking domes, nerd. He spotted me though, so his friend knows where I am. Got a problem. Because those are not the guys that are inside the compound. I cannot stay up there anymore. We're gonna have to fucking whip our grotch out. Didn't trust the grotch at that range. Let's fucking go! Bring it on, bitches! That was close, but we got him. Problem is, there is other people. Oh, shit. I did say bring it on. There's two of them. Good kill. Good kill. Respect. Did I hit him in the helmet? I'm not sure if that was a helmet shot. I'd have to slow that down. I felt like those were fucking well-placed shots at the end there, though. It might have been a helmet shot, and fucking PvP would have saved me. Several times. Tarkov can be very deceiving. Just because it looks like you were hitting people does not mean you are. You have to slow it down a lot of the time to be able to tell. And they looked clean, but... Desyncs? No, there was no desync there. There was no desync there. Felt perfectly fine. GG. GG. Those two guys rolled up. I wonder if those are the guys that I killed their teammate. They came from that direction. They came fast. So, like... It felt like it was them. GG. I think he was shooting me with a pistol too, maybe? Or it was like, it was some kind of semi-auto. It didn't feel very big though. Yeah, he had a pistol. Not sure what pistol. Trooper backpack. That is what I saw from far away. Only 600 hours. That's a very small amount of hours. Very small amount of hours. We did have a Death Shadow. Potentially Death Shadow Ricochet? I have to watch it back in slow mo. I could have bounced or not penned the U-lock as well. My bullets wouldn't have gone through a U-lock because I was using AP, not PvP. We got 3 guys. That's pretty good. I'll take it. I don't think all 3 of those would have counted though. Oh, 200-meter kill though. They've reduced the drop on the scope so much. I guess it's because of the height over bore though. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There used to be so much more drop on shots like that. Man, he got me with the SS-90 blunt damage. My armor was stopping a lot, but just goes through because the my chest was real fucked up. Blunt damage. GG. GG. Fuck. Oh, dude, I felt like I was shooting him in the head quite a few times. That's all good. We got 2 kills. Honestly, with how fucked up I was, I couldn't crouch silently either. So, I mean, you can't crouch fully silently, but I was just making so much noise because my leg was black. So there wasn't really much I could do without giving myself away. And there was that second guy. The second guy did not try and engage me, though, for some reason. Not sure why. We're getting so much combat at this at the scrapyard thing, though. Usually there's, like, nobody around. So it's actually been pretty cool. We're actually getting, like, a decent chunk of people. I don't think the guy I shot on the outside would have counted. He was like a little bit too far away from the wall. But we would have gotten 2, which is pretty good. Can't be too mad. I'm a little bit sad that I did not get to loot my kills, sadly. I always hate when that happens. If I can work hard for some shit and then it gets taken away. It's never fun. I'm down to do another bolt action. Pistol. I can put on another night mask too. I am down. We can do a DVL. TT? Should I do a TT? TT is kind of wicked. Should I go with the muzzle brake or the suppressor? I feel like the suppressor, that can be silent. That's a good idea. The golden TT. Not actually golden, but yeah, icon's golden at least. I guess I could go for like leg ammo. This TGCH has a tier 2 pen at least though. Not too bad. I mean, should I be really using a TT? Probably not, but really give a fuck. Hard to maintain a cohesive sense of self. He's very committed to the role. Probably only need like 20 shots to be honest. I have no Propital. Wow. Wow. That fucking sucks. I need armor. I could wear like a trooper. Trooper's like a bit too good. I don't really have any other armors in my insurance, so I'll wear a trooper, sure. Honestly, we're getting into so much combat that I feel like bringing a backpack is like a huge backpack is kind of a waste. Cause I'm usually killing people anyways. Or having to kill people. Not always succeeding. Alright, should be good. We'll do 5 more melee runs towards the later in the stream. Do another 5. 2 melee kills though, up to 11 out of 30. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think this quest I only need like 6 more kills anyways. We'll probably finish this today for sure. Not the longest stream today because I do need some sleep. I'll try and get back on tomorrow, though. Like I said, I do have a lot of stuff to do this week, but I'm gonna try and get some streams in as much as possible. I know the last like 2 weeks haven't been very stream filled, but try. I did get a key for the Arena Breakout game, but I'm not really interested in trying it. I got too much on my plate right now. It's all good. And also, the game just looks like a copy of Tarkov, to be honest. I need to do more like research into it to really see if there's any like valid differences, but it looks like very much just Tarkov. At least Gray Zone had like some other stuff going on, it felt like, but I didn't watch as much Arena Breakout, to be fair. Have to give it more of a watch for sure. There was Molotovs and gas grenades though, which were actually pretty cool. There was Molotovs and there was gas grenades, and the gas masks actually work, which is pretty cool. Very close to being cloned. Yeah, it's like what I've heard. Just like very similar to Tarkov, except it feels like a much smoother experience. Which, I mean, I'm not denying that Tarkov is kind of clunky, but I feel like at the end of the day, the gameplay is what matters more. I like all the intricacies of Tarkov and stuff, but Tarkov could do with some polishing, that's for sure. That's for sure. Honestly, getting 2 kills there, I'm not complaining. Crazy, there was so many people there. Like, I killed 1, then I killed another 2, and then I got rolled up by another 2 guys. So 6 out of the, like, 12 people, or 14 maybe? I don't remember how many it is on Shoreline. I think it's like 12 or 14. It's like crazy. No, yeah, it's already released on mobile. It's a mobile game. It's just that it's being released on PC recently. So it is, it's already been like stated that a lot of pay to win is going to be added when it gets released. Right now in the beta, there's just not a lot. So there's going to be a lot of pay to win elements. So I'm definitely not interested in that. It'd be kind of cool to like try it out, but I just don't have the time right now, sadly. I do like to try out games, even if I don't really plan on playing them, but... Dude, that Hyenas, I've got fucking long lost footage of that game. In 10 years, that game's gonna be like fucking, it's gonna be like a cryptid. People are gonna be like, what? What game are you talking about? Never heard about that one before. They're gonna think I'm fucking, like, gone insane. Lost media, yeah. An ancient relic. I'll be able to show it off. Be like, look, I played that shit. I played that shit. I'm one of the OGs. It's kind of a shame that never came out. I did feel like it had some really interesting elements to it, but I do like, you know, I do agree that it didn't really have enough to be like stand out. I do think it had some interesting elements. It would have been cool to like see it at least come to fruition, to at least, you know, kind of put those ideas out into the world. But don't feel like anybody's gonna copy those ideas, because they're gonna be like, oh, the game failed. Why would we copy the ideas? Work out, please. I do feel like it had some really interesting elements. I'm gonna do something maybe a little silly. Yeah. I'm just gonna reset. This spawn's like kind of hellish to get over there where I need to go. With the boat being open, I can just run over there and grab some loot and leave. Who knows? Maybe Sam's our way there. Doesn't look like any sanitary. Wires. I love all the little cat emotes, honestly. People say that I should get emotes, but honestly, I feel like the PCTV emotes are like the public emotes are just better. Yeah, that always sucks. That sucks. It's like, I feel like Battle Right is like, it's not like crazy new ideas or anything, but like it's a genuinely good game. And it sucks because there's no other kind of like MOBA arena battler out there. It'd be cool to have like an actually good game like that. But there's just nothing quite like it. Battle Right's pretty sick. I mean, knowing the company that made it, I mean, they're going to keep the servers up for like fucking years to come, but doesn't mean that it's really playable all that much. Battle Right's so fun. It really is. Like, it's a really fun game. Like, Battle Right is such a showcase of like, just because a game is good, or just because a game is dead doesn't mean it's not good. Like, Battle Right is like genuinely really fun. Like, it's really addictive. It's really skill based. It's like really fun to play. Like, it's got all the hallmarks of being like a good game, but it just it falls flat in areas that, you know, don't really matter as much. Oh, Rising is out. It's been out for a while. I think it might have just left early access though, which I fucking hate that, dude. I hate when games on Steam leave early access and it's like, oh, out now, version 1.0, and it's like, motherfucker, you've been out for like fucking 10 years. Like, stop with that shit. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. The game doesn't look too bad. I think a lot of people were honestly very much enjoying it. I feel like it was a success. There was a like decent amount of like popular streamers playing it and stuff when it first came out. I just think that like once they finished it, You know what I mean? There wasn't too much else to do, but maybe with the, 1.0. I did see Lyric playing it, and I was wondering why. But that makes sense with the 1.0. I don't know, those like Rust style games, or like Ark, don't really appeal to me all that much. I don't know, I feel like Rust appeals to me more because it's kind of like a multiplayer game, you know what I mean? Whereas like Ark and stuff is kind of like a solo type thing. Like, it's kind of like, playing on like a server with your friends, not really like playing like a multiplayer thing. I mean, you can, but... Brand new game, 7 Days to Die, out now. Are they actually gonna... Is it coming out of early access somewhat soon? Kinda cool. Honestly, would be down to play some. I need to. I had fun. I was like very surprised. Summer, oh hell yeah. Shit, I might play some when it comes out then. Be a good time to get into it probably. I was like really like pleasantly surprised. I mean, it looks like shit. This cannot be, understated. The game does look bad. I don't know. It does not look pleasant to look at. And it's kind of jank. But it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I don't know. There's something about it that just like felt very fun and satisfying. Has a good gameplay loop. Maybe I should have a better pistol. The TT might not cut it for how much gear I'm bringing. Let's bring a better pistol. At least a PPP. P226. Ooh, maybe the Glock actually. Yeah, let's Glock it up. Definitely play. I know I didn't even like use the TT, but it's just, I don't know. I kind of like just didn't feel confident in it. It just didn't feel right. I might check it out though, because after Tarkov, I'm gonna need something to play. That could be kind of fun. No, yeah, that is fair. That is fair. That is a good point. Important to remember. I do think the game itself does look kind of janky though, like the animations and the like, I don't know, like it's also like the models don't fit together, you know what I mean? Like, it is hard to make a realistic voxel game, but at least make all like the textures match, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the zombies look kind of like out of place compared to the world and stuff. It just looks a bit, I don't know, it looks a bit scuffed. Like, it kind of makes me like think of like a mod. You know what I mean? Like, is it a mod? Maybe it was a mod for something to begin with. That would actually explain a lot. Like, it makes me feel like it's like a mod for Minecraft or something. You know what I mean? Like, it gives off those kind of vibes, which is not high praise, but it is really fun. But I don't know. It's always looked a bit jank to me. Playing it, that jankiness did not go away. Which is a bit of a shame. Like the We Who Are About to Die game, that game looked really janky, but it actually felt like reasonable to play. Like, it wasn't actually like janky to play. Like, the controls felt normal, like your character felt like you had control, but like it looked really janky, but it was fine. But 7 Days to Die looks it and feels it. Not great. The combat is good though, actually. No, yeah, that is fair, actually. That is fair. Good point. Especially when, like, if you're a smaller studio, you don't have the money to, like, redo everything. You know what I mean? You just do what needs to be done. You know what I mean? I can totally understand that. You know what I mean? You're just like, you know what? You know, the zombies, the terrain looks a bit mismatched, but then we'd have to redo the zombies completely. It's like, you can either spend the time on that, or you can spend the time and the money. Not really the time, because obviously it's different people doing it, but, I mean, well, you can also make more textures for new things. You know what I mean? Or you can update that old stuff, you know, pay for that. So it's like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it looks a little bit scuffed, but not the end of the world. I can understand that. Definitely a thing with, like, smaller studios for sure. Oh, you know what? Actually, DayZ got a new DLC coming soon, and there is Livonia got given to everybody for free, which is kind of cool. So I was thinking about maybe playing some not DBD, DayZ as well. I really do like DayZ, but I just found that I never found anybody whenever I played it. I don't know. I do need to play Resident Evil 2 as well. So many things that I need to play. Many things. Need to move on from the Tarkov. Play some other things. Resident Evil. Okay, this is gonna be a bit weird. I'm gonna do some weird shit. No, you're not wrong. No, yeah, I do want to move over from the live service games to play some other stuff. Too many live service games for me. Thanks a lot. Sorry. A lot of excuses, that's fair. Resident Evil is getting up there on the list, though. It is getting up there, and you can keep adding votes to it, even though I'm not spinning the wheel. So if you do want to keep suggesting it, feel free. No more shrimp relaxation time. Gotta sit up. I gotta restart my game after this. Fuck off, please. I really need to start after tonight. Or after this raid. Should I go to the hill up there? I mean, nobody will expect me to be there this early. That's a fucking pretty good idea. I'm just gonna do it. Nobody will expect me to be there this early. Now we wait. This spot's pretty nasty. If somebody starts running up on my right, I can hear him. I mean, I think somebody will come over here because we spawned on the other side. That works. Still think somebody will show up. Scavs are sign no one's around, but we'll wait a little while. A little bit of camping. Never hurt no one. How many more do I need, actually? 4 more. Nice. Can get this done for sure. Hell yeah. Then we'll do some like achievement stuff. Or maybe a labs raid or 2 for the raiders that I need to kill. We kill like a shit ton of raiders. How many more raiders do I need? I mean, the key runs. I mean, I don't think I should do key runs until I'm like fucking desperate. Need fucking 78 more raiders. Fuck me. I need 4 more pieces of equipment though. Also, I think that guy had one. He did. That's not gonna be in the zone. If they go inside the zone, they're gonna come in here, so. Honestly, sniping out of this place is actually kind of stupid. Sniping into it is smart. Either sniping into it or just camping inside with like an SMG or something. Because sniping out of it is kind of silly because I have to like wait for them to get inside the compound. And if they ever get within like the gates, if they're ever like walking into the gated area, then chances are they're going to come to the building as long as I don't scare them away. So it's actually better for me to just like camp inside with like an SMG. We'll bring a red flare next time. I think that'll be fun. I still have quite a few, so call one in. Hmm. So many people have been coming over here. Come on. At least one person. I guess I could always loot it. We'll give it a little bit more time, though. Still pretty early on to the raid. Somebody might show up. I had some pretty good raids today, though. It's been almost 5 hours. Goddamn. We'll finish the quest and see how I feel. If I feel up to it, I'll do at least like 5 more melee raids, and that might be it. I've been up for a while today already. Before I started the stream. I got a lot of stuff to do, so I don't want to burn myself out or anything. There's nobody. We have like 2 more minutes, and if nobody shows up, I'm just gonna go loot the place. Alright. Give it like 30 more seconds. It's a really nice spot, though. Like, I'm fully protected from my right. If anybody's coming up on me, I'll hear them. Or they get sightline on me. Nobody can really shoot me from, like, far away right here. Like, the only thing I have to worry about is, like, what's directly in my view. This is, like, a really nice spot. And if I really need to, I can duck behind the rock a little bit. And I think I'll blend in behind the rock a little bit here, so it'll be a little bit hard for people to see me. Especially with no backpack. Alright, let's go loot. Why am I injured? Oh, I fell in the hole. Fucking Bitcoin is chilling. Nice. What's up, Greyhound? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, I need to restart my game so bad. I thought you were doing well, and it's good to see you. Thank you for the note. I will probably forget. Missing a few streams lately? I haven't streamed all that much recently. I've been dealing with some life stuff, sadly. And haven't had very much opportunity to stream. I apologize. I've only streamed like 3 times this month so far, in May. This is like the 4th time. Which is pretty shit. But all is good, and here and there. Here and there. Trying to figure it all out. but I appreciate it. Hopefully gonna do a couple more streams over the next like week, and then I have some stuff going on. Not bad stuff, thankfully. I'll be a little bit busy for like another week after that, but yeah. I did say that like the month of May is gonna be a little bit. Hey, regardless, well, that's very nice of you. Thank you very much. Too kind. Kind. I'm just glad people enjoy the streams enough to pop back around, you know. I'll bring a flare in the next one. Sadly, I don't know if anybody's gonna show up. Got a Bitcoin though. Like the third Bitcoin I found here. This place does really good stuff. I fucking say that every time. Listen, okay, it does. Aw, thank you very much. That is very kind of you. Thank you for the 2-month subscription. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. I'm not sure I deserve it with how little I've streamed this month, but I do appreciate it. I don't really need the fuel. Trying your best. This is true. This is true. Sometimes your best ain't good enough, though. You gotta try harder. That's how life is. What the fuck is wrong with Tarkov? Why is this raid so empty? Sound like a Tarkov player. Well, it is my most played game. Love it or hate it. It's actually like very much my most played game now. It used to be pretty close between it and Path of Exile, but now it's very much Tarkov. Path of Exile hasn't even broken 4,000. Tarkov's gonna break 5. Grab that guy's rig real quick. There's somebody. Oh. That's something? Can't tell. The sun is giving like really good cover. That does look like something. Might be a dead body though. It might just be a couple rocks. So. That was like close though. That wasn't that far away. It's really hard to see over there though because of the shadow. that not a person? No, I think it's just weird texture. Oh, somebody took the fucking vehicle exit and I didn't even notice. Fuck me. Fucks. It might have been somebody trying to shoot him. I know it's itchy. That's a pain. Sorry, I feel like I heard somebody. I feel like I heard somebody. Maybe not. I got one kill. Pretty lame. Like a little bit more than that. Weird that that makes a weapon dropping noise. Very strange. Alright. Got a nice backpack full of stuff. But I could stick around just to see if anybody else shows up. Very nice. I kind of want to keep my scope though. Long ranges are kind of difficult with the TAC 30. I stick around. Not sure. Do I really think I'm gonna see anybody up there? I think we leave and we grab a flare next time. I don't know, we're not really finding anybody this raid. Weird, because, like, the other raids were, like, fucking packed. But this one, not so much. Or 1 kill. And 1 kill is better than nothing, I guess. Okay. 1 kill. We need 4 more. I mean, like, 1 player scav, 1 PMC, couple scavs, and we're done. I mean, it could be 1 raid, but more likely at least 2. I'll bring a flare this time. Try and draw some people in. I think I'll save the flare till later in the raid, though, right? Because if I save it for later in the raid, I can draw in the player scavs, too. Should I should not stay in the compound, though, right? If I call in a flare, everybody's going to expect me to be in the compound. Whereas if I go sit on the hill, I can snipe them from up on the hill. And that'll be a lot more successful, I feel like. That's 121 meters down, just down to that fucking scav. That's crazy. How is that 121 meters? A lot farther than it looks. Bullets have like so little drop now compared to how much they used to, though. Shooting at long ranges is like a lot harder. Or well, it's a lot easier, but it's a lot harder to do without getting used to, I have to get used to the new drop. It's a lot easier though, because you don't have to account for as much drop now. Which is wild. Like, bullets fly really straight now. They used to drop a lot past like 100 meters. But I mean, I've killed people at 200 meters and barely aimed above their head. It used to be like, if you're shooting at somebody at like 120, you'd aim like slightly above their head and you'd hit, like, it'd hit on target. Whereas now it's, I mean, fucking 120, you just aim straight at them. It's like 200 where you aim slightly above their head. I mean, I guess it does depend on the bullet that you're firing, but I mean, like, it used to be that way with like DMR bullets, but now it's not. I don't know. But they did change how like the height over bore works quite a lot, so that's a bit strange. That might be why, I'm not sure. Because like height over bore did not used to be as big of a deal. I used to play. We did get a Bitcoin. Which is pretty nice. I should have like 9 Bitcoins at this point. Pretty nice. They're all full of junk. That last two. I mean, everybody does seem to want me to play that one. So I guess I should probably fucking play it. I did enjoy the first one, though. It was alright. Not everyone. Well, you can do what you did for Hitman and just like vote for everything else. I mean, that worked out pretty well. It took Hitman a long time to win, so you just do that again and job done. Type that up, yeah. Now you have the power to change the world. Making some good money though. I'm just gonna drop this stuff. Just take a win at any moment. That's like the wait. That doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry, but that doesn't make any sense. Okay, you can't say such a statement with like such like confidence when it is just simply untrue. Like that doesn't make any sense. However, I present the evidence. Okay, this is true actually. You do have a point there. You do have a point. Oh fuck, I didn't bring the flare and I didn't restart the game. The fact that it took Hitman a year to win is insane. It wasn't a year. It wasn't a year. It was like 8 months. Like 8 months. Check the VODs. And you could actually. You could check the VODs. I want to like edit some of the VODs, but I just never had the time. I do have a video that's like ready to be posted. I just haven't really. Max Payne won more than a year. Listen, this calls for something in chat, okay? This is literally me right now. There you go. It's actually me. Not the voices. Max Payne. I do mean to play it. I do want to play it. I want to play Max Payne 3 at some point too. I'm just gonna fucking Ulta 4, to be honest. Just restart the game. Okay. I'll grab a red flare. I don't know where my red flares are. So it's gonna be a little bit of a search, but that's okay. Okay. $14th. Oh fuck. I forgot about something stressful. Wish I had kept forgetting until it's important. Search function for the stash. That is first world problems right there. Search function. I mean, I would appreciate a search function. That'd be pretty nice. Just like you type in like what you're looking for, or you like select a category, and it just shows you all the items in that category, regardless of like if they're in a container, where they are. That'd be nice. Like in a sorting table thing. That'd be fucking wicked. There's no way they'd be able to do that though. Like absolutely no way. But it would be really cool. Or even just like it could point you in the right direction so you know where to look. Alright. You're gonna have to bear with me while I look. Oh, there you go, found one. Never mind. We're all good. Alright, we're gonna bring a red flare. Searching fleet illustrators. No, that well, no, it is actually better. What was I thinking is not good? Searching your stash is not good. Like it just lights stuff up. Kind of like this, yeah. But it's like includes everything that's in a container. Like if I clicked like food in my stash, it would show me all like the milk and the condensed milk and stuff that I have, like just like this. Like even though stories like this, it sucks because they've made storage space worse and worse because you can't put cases inside cases anymore. Which I understand gives you infinite space, so it's like, but you have to spend money for that space, so it's not like free. I don't know. No, yeah, the search bar that highlights the containers would be super simple. That one I can see them doing. I guess it would help. It would help. It would help quite a bit. Thankfully, I got lucky. And I had one on standby. But I think I'm gonna sit on the rocks, honestly. Like I think it'll work better if I sit on the rocks. I'm gonna go into the middle of the compound. I'm gonna shoot off the flare. Oh, I want to shoot it off later into the raid though. No, do I? Yeah, I do. Fuck, I don't know actually. No, I think I'll shoot it because I think people will be down to PvP right now. And if I shoot off a flare, they're going to want to go to the flare. Regardless if it's like early in the raid or regardless if it's a PMC shooting off the flare, they're going to think like the action's going to be around that location. You know what I mean? The problem is that they're probably going to like scout out the area. You know what I mean? Fuck, maybe I do wait. I'm not sure actually. I'm not actually sure. Do I shoot it off early or do I wait? Drawing in like player scavs is pretty good though. I wouldn't mind drawing in the player scavs. Is there that many player scavs though? Probably not. I'm not sure. I feel like later into the raid at least is good. Let's kill like the first wave of PMCs. You know what I mean? I mean, to be fair, I'm not even gonna fucking spawn next to it. I'm kind of imagining that I'm gonna spawn right next to it, but I might not. There's a good chance I don't. But I think we can do this. Hopefully, we only need 4 kills, so it's not that big of a deal. I might have thought of something that would Sorry, I'm thinking about other stuff. I got a lot of stuff going on right now. I wish I could just focus on. Like, I got a lot of stuff. The voices. I thought of something that could help me be less stressed. Got a stressful thing coming up. I have a video I want to upload. I want to upload some more. I have a whole bunch of DVD highlights. They're from like really old, but I think it'd be good to upload a couple of them. What I want to do is like I'm trying to like upload stuff that I have like in my backlog in my I have like a 3-step system right now. In terms of uploading stuff. Actually a 4-step system. It's a 4-step system. It's very convoluted, but I mean it works for right now. It's just I'm never gonna get through everything because I don't have time, but when I do find time I make a little bit of progress. Is okay, I think. What do you do with this? Step 3 is remembering there's a step 4. Thank you. No, I can talk about the system. I'm just gonna make sure I don't die real quick. So step 4. Well, step 1. I think it makes more sense for it to be step 4. Step 4 is create new videos that so this is like my video backlog, like step process, basically. Step 4 is like creating like new videos that I'm like currently interested in, or like stuff that I'm currently playing. Like Tarkov, creating like tier list videos, or like the achievement videos, or like I made a video talking about the backpack or the ground zero. Obviously I don't make very many of them, but you know, just like stuff like that. But that requires like recording and editing and stuff like that, but it's like stuff I'm currently interested in. And that step is like always gonna stick around. Then I have step 3, which is stuff that I've recorded outside of YouTube or outside of Twitch, like on my own time, that has like not been uploaded. And I have to edit that stuff and make a thumbnail, but it's already all recorded and stuff. That step will eventually go away once I clear all that stuff up. Maybe. I thought I killed that fucker. Ugh. Fuck's sake. Find the fucking scavs out here, dude. That was awkward. Okay. Step 2 is all the stuff I've highlighted on Twitch. Uploading all of that stuff. That stuff doesn't really require editing because it's already kind of like a little bit pre-edited. That stuff is kind of really easy. But that stuff's kind of low on my priorities. And that's like step 2. And eventually that step will disappear as well. And then I have step 1, which is taking VODs and editing them down into videos. It's like playthroughs of games and stuff. That's step 1. That won't disappear either. So eventually it'll get down to just 2 steps. Problem is that it's a very, very slow process. I don't have that much time to do editing in general. I know you can like hire people, but 1, don't really have the resources for that. 2, I don't know how I feel about somebody else editing for me because it's like that's more like their content than my content. Does that make sense? I don't know. I've always thought about that. It's like it's a bit weird. Like I don't mind like I put up a video that Fluffkins made. I don't mind stuff like that like occasionally because that's like, you know, that's like an occasional thing and I can state, you know, this is made by Fluffkins. But like I don't know, like editing everything just feels like it's gonna lose a bit of like me actually doing it, you know what I mean? And it's gonna feel like it's not really mine. If that makes sense. Not that I'm good at editing or anything like that. Don't get me wrong. And I'm not hating on other people's content. I mean, I understand why they get editors, because you can't do everything yourself. I don't want to hear my legs, because it'll just eat a lot of my med kit. No, yeah, I don't know. I'm a very, like, solo-driven person. I like to do everything myself. I like to do everything alone. No, yeah, for sure, for sure. I don't know if I want to run up there. I don't know if I want to run up there. I'm kind of terrified. I'm gonna do it though. For the sake of the flare. Might die. I think I should probably shoot it off pretty soon here, but I gotta clear this place a little bit first. Scav. Alright, I think we let out the flare then. I don't know where it's gonna drop is the problem. We didn't get the notification. So it's coming. This looks pretty barren. Somebody might just be barren. I mean, anybody has to have looted it. I want to see where the thing drops first before I make any decisions where to go. Fuck, I can't see it from here. Let's play. Can I see it from here? Where can I see it from? Fuck. I dropped it in a not great position, to be honest. They loot it? I guess I should, to be honest. It's sit like back there in a bush. I'm gonna do it, honestly. Okay, but move everything back around a little bit. They can't tell that I looted it. Some magazines, some S-marks. That rig in there. Might give it away. There we go. That should be good. A little bit of trickery. Perfect. Do you think I can get away with just like laying on top of that? Probably not. What about... Honestly thinking about, is there like a way I could like... Honestly thinking of just like sitting in this bush. I don't think it, like the thing is that if this is kind of stupid actually, because stuff, because the only people who are gonna know the care packages here are the people who saw it dropping, and the people who saw it dropping are gonna like, they would have already came by now. Kind of like not in a good position. Should have called it out in the field. I don't really think this one all the way through. I should have put the gun in there too. That would have been smart. I can probably just hide inside the compound a little bit. I don't think I'm fooling anybody with this. Maybe I should just go get up on the tower. I'm gonna do that instead. By tower, I meant roof. Care package is a little bit of a bust. a nice clear day, though. Oh, this is perfect sniping weather. Don't even need to scope in to see people. I think they have to be inside the area, though. I don't have to be inside the area, but they do. Can I see the care package from here? That's fine. They're useful anyway. People might leave resort. Run down this hill. Pretty common. Might go to a vehicle extract. That's pretty common as well. Problem is, it's like really hard to see out of here because of these fucking metal grates. And they're good cover, but hard to see up there because of the shadows, though. Can't with a drone early wipe, yeah. Get your little, get your drive, bitch. What you gonna do? I mean, it'd be really hard to spot me without, like... You have to, like, look directly up here, I think. Otherwise, it'd be really hard to spot, just because there's so much, like, cover on all sides, so you're a bit blended in. Unless you, like, look specifically at me, I don't think you're gonna see me. Or if you're close enough to see me move, like that one guy did. I think back here's better on his side. Just like look at both sides of the screen. We relax. Kick back. Grab a drink. We wait for our prey to appear. Shrimp relaxation time. Do I still need 4 more or do I need 3 more? 3 more. I mean, somebody's got to show up eventually. Should be able to spot the movement. It's a pretty clear day, so. Put one eye on the left, one eye on the right. Yeah, what's up, Mr. Chef? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hanging in there, well, that's good to hear, man. I hope it improves. Oh, well, you're so far. Yeah, I know you mean. Yeah, that's fair. It happens. Hopefully the year starts picking up for you. Bittersweet. Are there actually any foods that are bittersweet? Like, actually? Like, naturally bittersweet? Grapefruit, maybe? Dude, I had some grapefruit juice once. Literally the most disgusting thing I've ever drank. It actually made my throat hurt. Like, it was that gross. It's awful. I don't know why. Maybe I'm allergic. I don't know. I did try actually something recently. I had these gummy vitamins, right? And anything, if I drank any, focus on it. If I drank anything after the gummy vitamins, it tasted like, oh, fucking delicious. I've never had a grapefruit. I had some grapefruit juice and it was disgusting. But I've never had an actual grapefruit. Grapefruit tree sounds awesome. If I drink anything after I eat the vitamins, it tastes like fucking awful. I don't know why. Something to do with. Yeah. I'm fucking dying. No, yeah, that's fine. I know that grapefruits are supposed to be like pretty tart foods in general. I'm just gonna go for it. Put back into position. Man, I've been fucked up a lot today. For why? Fucking clouds are out now. It's hard to see. I like orange juice. I really like orange juice. Not with pulp, though. Pulp is fucking disgusting. I think orange juice makes me congested, though. I might be, like, slightly allergic to oranges. Or at least something in orange juice. I don't know. I haven't had it in a long time. I need to test it. Texture drinks. Yeah, like, I don't know. Any kind of texture in a liquid is kind of gross. Not like a slushie, though. I like a slushie. Slushies are good. Top tier? I've never had fresh squeezed juice. We got 2 more kills there. I only need 1 more kill. It's kind of quieted down now, though. We were finding like tons of people before. Now we're not finding anybody. No, yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you've got the resources, fair enough. Fair enough. Why wouldn't you make your own juice? Definitely not a common thing, though. Most people do not have their own orchard. I was hoping that we'd see somebody going for the Dick likes it. I thought maybe because I made some noise as well, but... I mean, we can just wait for another Scav to spawn, potentially. Sugarloaf pineapples. Make your mouth hurt after. I don't know if I've ever had my mouth hurt from a pineapple. I just don't like pineapples. Like, the taste of pineapple is just gross. Sounds amazing. I know you love your pineapple. I don't know. The taste of pineapple is just kind of gross. It's a weird feeling in the mouth. No, yeah, for sure. I'd rather eat a lemon. No, probably not. Pineapple probably tastier than a lemon. I like strawberries and apples, bananas. Grapes. I like grapes. Lemons are good too. Not like for eating though. Usually the city that makes people not like pineapple. No, that's fair. I just don't like the taste of it. I've never liked anything pineapple. I had some pineapple on pizza and it wasn't too bad. Honestly, it was mushroom on pizza that I hated more. Mushrooms are like fucking disgusting. I don't know, I've never eaten a mushroom that I enjoyed. And nobody's here, dude. What the fuck? We just fucking dip out, come back. Grab some more loots. I don't know what I've looted and what I haven't, though. I don't even know where my bag is, to be honest. Oh, it's, I know where it is. No, yeah, it is interesting how different, different, like, branches of fruit taste different. It is always interesting. I do have money. I could just leave. There's only 17 minutes left. I think I'd probably just leave and come back. There. Gasoline. Interesting. Apple banana. This guy. Not the most loot or anything, but I'm not stressing it. I could loot up a little bit more. Maybe it'd be a good idea to loot up a little bit more. You got quite a lot of space. We need food as well. Alright, we can progress. The ice cream banana. That sounds fucking delicious. I would chow down on something called an ice cream banana. might have already looted in here. It did. I'm just gonna leave. Oh, I missed some whiskey though. It did not loot very well. Not the biggest deal though. Bomb smoothies, dude. I fucking love smoothies. I could drink smoothies like all day, every day. Probably be pretty good for me too, but a little difficult. We only need one more kill, so. Guess I could loot here too. This does count, so if somebody shows up, I can kill them, but I don't think there's any people really left in this raid. Let's do one more and we'll probably find somebody. One's real easy. We can just find a Scav in the next raid, so should be all good. Pretty sure I'll just need one, right? Yeah. You get so much money for this quest. 326,000 rubles. Usually quests give you like fuck all in terms of money. Look at that. 35,000 rubles. I mean, that's a much harder quest. Look at this one. Well, I don't know how much dollars that is. This one's a new quest. It's clothing. Like, usually you get very little for operational tasks, give you a bit more. I mean, that's a weekly and it gives 400,000. I mean, like, weeklies are quite a big chunk of money usually. So the fact that this quest gives you that much money is kind of weird. It's a quest you can easily do on the side, too. To be fair, most quests in Tarkov are, but I just play the game in a very different way than most people. Got some scavs. Where did I kill these first 3 scavs? Oh, that was at the thing, yeah. And then I killed, killed 3. Got 3 bits of progress that raid. Not too bad. I got fucked up really bad. The scavs, honestly, the scavs are fucking owning me. I wonder if they up the scav AI, because it does seem a little bit more dangerous. I feel like the scavs are kind of owning me a little bit today. They feel kind of dangerous for some reason. Is pretty out of the norm. I'll just dump some shit off and then run it back. I'm almost done with the Vortec gear as well. I only need like 2 more pieces, which is pretty nice. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm not gonna worry about it too much though, because I wanna make a plan and then not be able to stick to it and stress myself out about it. So I'm just gonna play it by ear and I'll figure out what it is before the stream if I do end up streaming, which I think I will, but like I said, not gonna promise anything. Do I have some Propofol yet? Actually nice that the quest requirement thing goes away when you complete a quest now. I didn't used to do that, I remember. It'd be really frustrating. You'd like turn in half for a quest and the other half would still be highlighted, like you still need it. Pain in the ass. Fuck's sake. I need a little bit of money. I did lose some money though. Actually, I don't know what I started today on, to be fair. I don't know what I started today on in terms of money. Boy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Quite a bit from that run. Hell yeah. That backpack away. Alright, we just need one more kill. One more kill, real chill. Bring another red flare. I'm definitely feeling like it's not even like I've been tired lately. It's just I've been very like mentally drained. So it's not even like I'm tired right now. Like honestly, I want to stay up, but it's just I can feel myself like not able to keep up. Probably gonna call it here soon after we finish the quest. Maybe we'll do 5 melee runs, but other than that, probably about it. We will finish the quest at least. There's a shit ton of backpacks. It is. It is indeed. No, yeah, I definitely could. I've got backpacks and guns for like pretty much the rest of the wipe. I don't need to worry at all. I mean, wipes in like a month, so I've definitely got enough. But I collect more for some reason. I feel like this mask looks so cool. Alright, we'll run it back. Grab water real quick. My PMC is more healthy than I am, honestly. I mean, he eats like constantly. He drinks water too. Oh, what a healthy motherfucker. Hate this guy. A scumbag. So fucking healthy, huh? So fucking healthy. I bet he fucking supports big water too. Fuck this guy. Big water. I'm just saying, I don't drink any water, and I'm like mostly fine, mostly normal. So I think that obviously Big Water is lying to everyone, trying to tell people that they need to drink 8 cups a day so they can charge them extra. I'm just saying. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Yeah, you're getting told you need to drink 8 cups a day. I drink 0 cups a day, and I'm fine. So, why do you need 8, huh? Seems a bit weird. I like that there's like a little bit, that like is like kind of makes sense. So like, everybody's like, what the fuck is this? Like, what is this insane fucking guy on about? But then part of it is like, he's kind of got a point though. No, there is not. I'm just saying, why do we get told to drink so much water if I don't drink water and I'm mostly fine? Like, 8 cups? I mean, 8 to 0 is a pretty drastic difference, and I feel fine. I'm just pointing out. Pointing out, you know, do with the information as you will, you know what I mean? Whatever you choose to do with it, that's up to you. You know what I mean? Drink like a gallon a day. I could never, dude. I do not enjoy that. Also, just don't even get that thirsty. But I mean, that's kind of from like accidentally training my body to like not need very much in terms of water or food. Improvements incurred. Good for you. I'm happy for you. I don't like drinking water. It's gross. You feel fine, but your actions affect you in ways you don't notice and will have repercussions in the future. Why does that sound like a fucking 8-ball, like a fortune cookie or something? Like an 8-ball fortune or like a fortune cookie. Your actions affect you in ways you don't notice and will have repercussions in the future. I don't know. It sounds like a fortune. My crystal ball told me. Sounds like a fortune cookie to me. I'm so far away. I could just shoot off my flare. And then we could take my care package and dip. Or I could just reset. Oh, that's a cool animation. I think we just reset, honestly. Oh, that's fucking nice. I'm just gonna lose some stuff and then leave. But the thing is, I'll have to like go all the way over there with my red flare in tow, and by the time I get there, I feel like the red flare will be pretty useless. That's if I get there safely. I just don't feel like it's worth it. I just reset. I might as well do some stuff while I'm waiting. Make a little bit of cash on the side. I'm just gonna loot this last house and then dip. Come back in, hopefully get a better spawn. Like I said, I just don't want to run across the entire map with my red flare in tow and potentially lose it. And by the time I get there, I'm not even sure the red flare will be useful. So raids are feeling kind of quiet. Write it down a lot all of a sudden. Strange. Very nice. I don't know if that was in game or not. Yeah. Hopefully we actually get a good spawn on the next one and we actually complete the quest, because I am getting a little tired. Maybe no melee runs today. Well, we did the melee runs earlier. We got 2 kills. I don't want to burn myself out a little bit, especially if I'm not feeling. I would like to get back on tomorrow, so even if tomorrow's like a short stream, I'd still like to get back on. So better to not burn myself out. But we'll finish this quest and then we'll call it there. That but fair. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. We'll do some more melee runs tomorrow. I did 5 today. I did 5. I mean, it just might be another like hour, and then it'll be like another 30 minutes after that, and then it's starting to, you know, real push it at that point. I think it's best just focus on finishing the quest and then move on from there. How much money did I make off that little run? Just looting random shit. I mean, like 200k? I'm literally just looting random garbage. 230k. Literally just looted nothing, basically. Random shit I found. It's kind of crazy how easy it is to make money. Like, even without the flea market. Like, just 200k, boom, like that. I didn't even do anything. I mean, I guess it took time, but like... The thing is that everything takes time. In Tarkov. Or in anything in life, to be fair. So, well, I mean, I guess it could be idle, right? It could be idle profit, idle income. But, like, I mean, 230k, like, that was no risk. You know what I mean? Like, no risk, no skill. Like, it was just all, we were running around looting stuff. And it was like a super quick raid as well, so in and out. No risk. No skill showcase or anything. I mean, I guess knowledge of the map is kind of skill, but that's kind of pushing it, I feel like. I mean, it is true, though. I don't know, not when it comes to, like, looting stuff like that, I feel like as much, though. I'm gonna stretch a little bit, wake myself up a little bit. I really want to finish this quest. I mean, even if it's just a scav, all I need is 1 scav, so it'll be pretty easy. Should be able to finish it this raid for sure, as long as I don't die. We can call in the airdrop soon. I think I'm going to call it out in the field, and then I'm going to go sit up on the rocks. I feel like that's the play. Good chance of a scav spawning that way too, actually. Hopefully we get a good spawn for that kind of thing to happen. We can just like pop the flare in the field. I mean, I'd probably go sit up in the rocks for a while first, and then go pop the flare in the field after. I mean, maybe I sit in the compound for a little while. Then I go pop the flare in the field. Then I go... Well, I mean, it depends on where we spawn. Plan will depend on where we spawn. Did you happen to clip both of those melee kills, by the way, Fluffy? It's okay if not. I was just curious. No, I'm gonna go clip them myself. Earlier? Yeah. Okay, nice. Nice. Thank you. I'm up to 11 now. Pretty hardcore. Let's see what spawn we get here. If I spawn close... Okay, we spawned relatively close. I should be able to get to the thing first. There might be a spawn in front of me, but if I'm fast, I should be able to get there first. And then get up on the roof. Then we can camp for a little while. And then we can run out, pop the flare, and sit in the rocks. That's the plan. Gotta be careful out here, though. Run. So I don't get shot. I don't know if there's a PMC or not. They've been able to get here. They would have been able to get here before me. This is Scav. Nice. Quest done. Let's play out this raid. Still gonna do my plan. Even though the raids have been kind of quiet. We wait for a little while. Wait for a little while, and then we'll go and pop the flare. Nobody shows up. Even if people do show up, I think I'll go and pop the flare. If I survive, that is. Good. Fuck. This is awkward. He's an unheard player. I saw his armband. I don't want him to get the red flare. Yes, I am petty. He doesn't deserve it, though. Trying to time my movements when he's not able to pay attention. Fuck. I'm so surprised he fucking noticed me. He must have heard me. Good kill. Good kill. Fuck. I can't believe he noticed me. I thought he was just gonna come running out, but he peeked out. Good kill. Fuck. I should have just stayed back a little bit more and just waited for him. He must have heard me at the last second and looked up. I mean, to be fair, I guess I am kind of obvious in that angle. Now I think about it. I should have sat back a little bit more. Good kill. He's not actually a fucking thing. Oh, I wish he would have gotten the fucking thing now. I swear I saw an armband. What armband did he have? I swear it was the unheard armband. Oh, it's an alpha armband, actually. Oh, he's a fucking alpha armband. Only has 61 hours. That's kind of crazy. And he bought the... Or he must have made... Maybe he only made his account a long time ago. Good kill. Good kill. He's a super new player. Good kill. Respect. Respect. Oh, I wish he would have gotten the red flare now. And my backpack. He might get my backpack. Where did I actually drop it? He won't find the red flare. Where did I drop my backpack? He might find my backpack. Good kill. He had trash armor, too. I could have fucking two-tapped him to the chest. Didn't even have a foregrip on his ump. Oh, he's gonna be happy he killed me. He's gonna be happy with the gear. So, yeah. I hit him 6 times. Man. That would have been like piercing, though. I would have pierced through him. And hit like his arms and stuff. I really didn't expect him to react that well. And he hit me a lot. He fucking shredded me. He hit me with like the majority of his bullets. Well played. He shot me so many times. Holy fuck. 3 times, 4 times in the chest. 4 times in the chest. 3 times in the leg. 1 time in the other leg. One fucking like he shot me 5 times in the chest. 5 times in the chest. Twice in the left arm, once in the right arm. 3 times in the right leg, 1 time in the left leg. Like, what the fuck? Dude, the guy fucking destroyed me. Well, actually, you can see that the bullet is different. Interesting. Good to know. Well played. Well played. Good kill for him. He's probably real happy about that. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him. We can do some melee runs. I don't mind. That one ended pretty quick. I don't mind too much. I swear I saw that unheard armband. I feel bad now. I want him to get the red flare, but he's never going to find it. But if he had had a red armband, if he had an unheard armband, I would have been fucking annoyed. So, probably for the best. Let's turn the quest. Oh. Yeah, I've heard all about those shits running away with tails between their legs. Here's your goodies. It's giving me a whole bunch of goodies, funnily enough. Lots of random goodies. Thank you, Skier, for the goodies. I mean, this is quite a considerable chunk of money, just in random bits and bobs and straight cash. I mean, 400k? Not bad. That is another quest done. Which means I have 10 skier quests left and 92 quests in total. That one was a bit more of a pain in the ass, but we got it done. Can't complain. I could do a labs raid. We could end it on a labs raid, or we could end it on some melee raids. I think I'm gonna end it on a labs raid. Apologies, Fluffkins, but it must be done. I think a labs raid will be a bit more fun. One labs raid. I can bring that survival 12 now because I don't mind if I lose it. It'd be really nice, actually. Ibuprofen's fine. Need my docs case. Grabbing a beta 2. Grabbing RBVAF. Don't think I have any MP7s. I could grab a could grab a AK. I'm gonna grab this MPX actually. This MPX. If I'm not going silenced, I actually don't need. Is all pretty good. Just get rid of that and we'll be good to go. Need a sight. The problem is that this isn't compact, which does mean that if I kill people and I take their guns, then this thing's going to take up a lot of room if I try and stick it in my backpack. I don't think this part, this part can be modified in raid, so I mean it turns into a 2x4. I mean, I'll probably just take the attachments off, because I mean I can take off that, and that in raid, and then this becomes not really worth that much. That works for me. Let's grab a RBVAF. This thing is like such good value. Like such an easy setup as well. That's one of the nicest things about it. You just like super easy setup. Takes barely any effort. And it's so cheap. Super, super cheap. What's the ergo like? 7. I'll probably run drums. And I'll go AP actually, because that way I can get rid of all my AP, which is kind of cool. And then grab my labs. Card. The event ended. You can't go into labs for free anymore. So honestly, actually, now that I think about it, if it hadn't ended, I probably wouldn't have gone into labs at all, because the free entry into labs is like super scuffed. Nobody brings any gear. Yeah. I think they realized that, and that's why they reverted it. To be fair, it doesn't take a fucking genius to figure it out, because there's a reason why it there's a reason why it became, you know, that you needed a key card to get in, is because it's scuffed if you didn't like it how it used to be. Alright, we're just gonna try and kill some raiders here. Plan. Kill some raiders, kill as many raiders as possible, and get some Wartech gear. If I get 2 pieces of Wartech gear, I'll finish that part of the quest, which would be really nice. And then just some more raider kills would be nice. So we're gonna try and do that. Just try and kill as many raiders as possible. Kind of slowly. Thank you for the reminder. Kind of slowly move our way around the map, hit all the buttons, try and get as many raiders in the raid as possible. Try and hit up any valuable loot spawns that I can, but not really aiming to fight players. Kind of more aiming to spawn as many raiders as possible. Sticking to the underground until later into the raid, probably. Unless I get a good spawn. This will be the last raid for sure, though. I thought it just ended on a labs raid because it's kind of a fun little thing to do. Nothing too crazy. Definitely the last raid for today, though. But it's been a good stream. I've had some good fights. Had a little bit of lackluster ones as well, for sure. A couple deaths where I just kind of fell over, but also had some good fights and good raids overall. Finished my quest. Can't complain in that regard. And we got 2 melee kills, so honestly, all in all, can't complain. Also made a bit of money, which is kind of nice. And made a little bit of progress on the Wartech gear. Hopefully we'll make a little bit more progress here with some raider kills. Maybe the last 2 pieces of gear that I need. Got a good spot. Oh, quiet. Get out of here while I can. It's a bit harder to. Give me the fucking suppressor. I think they're downstairs. Black key card. I shot at something. Player, but he didn't die. Or I hit him in the head, but... It's downstairs. I think it has to be, right? That sucks. I thought that was a piece of the fucking thing. I saw it and I thought, kind of looks like it could be a person, but I was like, oh no, it's like part of the wall. You know what I mean? Like I thought it was like a it sucks because my crosshair was literally on his head, but I was like, oh no, it's just part of the wall. It's like, you know, like a electrical box or something, but it was him sticking out. It was bad, man. He was just sitting there watching it. Scared me? Yeah, I wasn't ready for it either. I thought it was just nothing. GG. I don't know, man. I just very much dislike labs. Like, I like the map, but it's just like, I feel like people just sit still or they run around at the speed of light. And neither playstyles are very fun, I feel like. And because I feel like that guy was there for a long time. Like, I did hit 4 bullets, 193 damage. Didn't kill him though. I mean, I should have killed that guy. That guy would have been an easy kill, but it's just, I feel like you always run into people. Like, it's not if I win the fight that makes me feel like meh. You know what I mean? Like, I should have won that fight. That's 100% my bad. It's just, I just dislike the way people play the map. Like, regardless if I win or lose, it's just like not super fun. I feel like I either get like an empty raid to myself, or I run into people who are fucking sitting for ages. Or I'm forced to like play really fast and take those early fights. You know what I mean? Kind of how it feels. But it's a really cool map. And it is fun to play occasionally. Tempted to do another one, but I'm not going to. I did say that was going to be the last raid. I don't want to push myself too hard. I got some stuff to do and shit like that. So sadly, not a successful labs raid, but that's okay. That is okay. At the end of the day, it's all good. We finished the quest today. I actually got a stream in. Did a little bit of streaming, which makes me happy because I've been definitely slacking on the streams lately. Haven't really been streaming much, but I've just had a lot of stuff going on. Sadly. But today was fun. Today was fun, and I'm happy to have streamed today. Finished the quest. Got 2 melee kills. Not too shabby at all. Can't complain with that results. We also made a little bit of money. Can't complain with that either. I'm not really sure what the plan is for tomorrow's stream. Haven't decided yet. I will decide before the stream. I'm going to try and make sure I stream tomorrow. gonna try and definitely make sure I stream tomorrow. But I'm not sure exactly what time or anything like that, but I'm gonna try and make sure that I get a stream in at least. So I'm not sure when that stream will be, but I will let you guys know for sure. Just gonna claim this insurance and then I can go get some food and go to bed. There were some good raids though, good fights. I feel like I did kill quite a few people. Definitely slowed down in the second half, and I definitely died a couple times. A little bit unfortunately, but it's all good. All good. I'm happy to have finished the quest. And we got some good raids out of it too. I was like finding a decent amount of people and stuff. It definitely slowed down after, but there was like a lot of people in the first half of the stream, which is really cool. And made the raids pretty fun. Made the quest pretty fun as well. So can't complain in that regard. Alright, cool. Got no insurance. Got this stuff. Nice little spear. Pretty cool. Alright. That is gonna be about it for today though. I'm at 1,980 raids. Pretty much. A lot. What I might do actually is Lighthouse. I have a couple of water treatment plant quests. I kind of would like to do that, especially to get some more progress on counteraction. I have Revision Lighthouse, and then I have Easy Job Part 1, 2, and then the other one. I might do that. Not a bad call. Not a bad call. I don't like that idea. Here's down to 10 quests left. Night Sweep, Silent Caliber, Chemical. Are making a little bit of progress. Hopefully I'm going to get some more streams in this week and actually make some more progress. Play some more Tarkov before the wipe is, you know, inevitably approaching, and the game wipes the slate clean, and all the pay-to-win aspects kind of come into play. Definitely more so than they are now, for example. But until then, I'm going to keep doing the tasks and the achievements and stuff. And, ooh. The fuck? Kita posted an image. The map. It doesn't, there's no info on what it is. Really interesting. I mean, it looks kind of... Somebody says Ground Zero expansion. Somebody says Streets expansion. Somebody says, don't you tease us with Terminal. Huh. And it could also just be a new arena map, which is very true. It does kind of look arena-ish. I don't know. It's just a random image. Interesting. Nothing really to go off of, just an image. I mean, it looks nice, as all their maps always do. Maps do always look nice. They posted on the arena as well? No, I feel like if it was arena related, they posted on the arena Twitter, or like the arena Twitter would repost it, like retweet it. Oh, it is actually called a repost now. It's not called a retweet. What the fuck? Oh, yo, Elon, you've gone too far. It's not even called a retweet anymore. It's called a repost. That's fucking lame. What? I'm mad. I'm mad. The fuck, Elon? Need your back right now. Dismantling the bird app. They had such good like logo design too. Like they really did. Like they had a very recognizable like logo. Like it was very like their branding was like super on point. Like tweet, you know what I mean? Like kind of tweet, you know, like all the birds talking to each other. Like it's like they had such a good branding, and he just fucking threw it all away. Holy shit! My fucking short I uploaded today got 16 likes. That's crazy. Holy fuck. 16 likes. That's a fucking lot of likes. That might be like my most liked video. Oh no, not my speedrun's better. That's crazy though. That's a lot of likes. Cool, people enjoyed it. Yeah. It got the same amount of views as my other shorts, but a lot more likes. Cool. 16, that's a lot. Shit. Dude, the shorts on YouTube actually do pretty well. I don't think they very like have a good transfer rate to the stream like at all. But I mean like it like gets my name out there a little bit more, you know what I mean? People will recognize me. I mean honestly, people will recognize this fucking this curtain. I feel like the curtain's more recognizable than me. I feel like just put the curtain on the middle of the fucking screen. Like, I feel like I can't fucking miss the curtain. But I mean, all of my shorts have like a giant, just like red Firebird in them. It's kind of obvious, but I mean, I like it though. It's like branding. I'm the Phoenix guy. I do really like phoenixes though. I don't mind that at all. Like I mean, like if I had to choose like one creature, it'd either be a cat or a phoenix. I really like phoenixes. I think they're really cool. I don't know, just like everything about a phoenix is pretty cool. They're like fierce, dangerous, but they're also like really cool and kind of, you know, they don't like go out of their, like they're not evil, you know what I mean? And I really like the concept of like that kind of like unkillable, reborn from the ashes kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like I really like that concept. I think it's a very like empowering concept, you know what I mean? Like even when you're down and out, you know what I mean, you still come back to fight again. I like that concept a lot. Phoenixes are fucking cool. Pretty cool. Definitely like my favorite mythical creature. They've been my favorite for like years. I mean, like, looks really nice in the background. It does. The picture I have in like the bottom left of Twitch. I mean, I've had that picture for 14 years. I've used that same picture for 14 years. It's not mine. And if I tried to use it in any kind of way that was monetized, I would 100% get copyrighted. Because it is Marvel's. Marvel does own it. So, and that means it's owned by Disney, which means that if I tried to use it in any way that could get me copyrighted, I would definitely be in trouble. That's why I can't make it an emote. I was gonna make it an emote, but when you go to make it an emote, it says like, "Do you own the rights to this image?" And I was like, "No, I definitely do not." I definitely do not. So I couldn't make it an emote, sadly. I mean, I've used it in as my picture for the last 14 years. Kind of insane. Yeah, I know. I didn't realize it was a Marvel image when I first did it. It's of Phoenix Force. I didn't realize. I know someone drew you the logo though a long time ago. Yeah, but I don't know if that's like, I don't think that counts. It literally is just like as close of a copy job as they possibly could do. Also, I don't even think I have that anymore. Counts. Yeah. When you're dealing with copyright stuff, especially regarding Disney, I don't think that that's good enough for me. I feel like I need a little bit more of that. More than that. I don't know where that is. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I save pretty much everything. I might be able to find it. Oh, I found it. Did you paint this? You didn't, right? You didn't make this, did you? Pretty sure you didn't. It wasn't you. It's not bad. It's not as good as the original, but it's not bad. I don't really care though. I mean, I can't use this though. It's like way too close. Like, it's I'd definitely get in trouble. I mean, I doubt they'd care, but affected. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. That's what... All right. That is gonna be it for today. I'm getting tired. Definitely exhausted. And I am going to get some sleep. And some food. Sleep and food. I'm gonna try and get back on tomorrow. No promise of any kind of like longer stream or anything. Probably gonna be a shorter one, like 6 hours, like today, 6 to 7 hours, something like that. So no promises on that. But I will try and be back on tomorrow for sure. Clip of the day. Clip of the day. Oh, this was good. Oh, does it have me dying? Did you clip me dying after? I kind of want to watch that back if you have it. Let's fucking go! Bring it on, bitches! Pistols are so good this wipe. I almost died though. I didn't realize he was that close. Ooh. Let's fucking go! Bring it on! I only clipped your glory. Well, thank you. Thank you for only clipping the good part. I had fun today though. I did have fun, and I really enjoyed streaming as always. I'm gonna try to make sure I get back on tomorrow, because it definitely makes me definitely cheers me up. I do enjoy streaming. I've just been real busy lately and stressed out and dealing with a lot of stuff, so haven't really been in the right mood mindset to stream. But I'm gonna try and make sure that over the next week I get in a couple streams, especially since past that I'm gonna be a little bit busy. So I will keep you guys informed. I know I haven't been keeping you guys informed too much recently, which I do apologize. But like I said, May is for May. Give me some leg room. June, try and crack down on some more consistent streams. Probably be done by with Tarkov. Move on to something else. Actually play some other stuff. Get these wheel games cracked out. Get the wheel back in full force. June should be back in action. So, but for this month, give me a little bit of a break. Give me a little bit of time, and I'll figure out the rest after that. But yeah, I did have a good time. I'll try and get some more streams in this month overall. I should get some streams in between the 2-3 day periods that I'm going to be busy. So some streams possibly on the like 22nd and 23rd. Something like that. 22nd, 23rd, maybe the 21st. Somewhere around there. Try and get in like 1 or 2 streams. But I'm going to try and get in like at least like 2 or 3 more streams before the 18th, 19th, when I'm going to be busy. So yeah, but anyways, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed. It was a good day. I had a good time. Hopefully you guys did too. There were some good laughs, good chats, all that good stuff. And I enjoyed the Tarkov. We had some good raids. We had some bad raids. But overall, it was a fun time. So yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. If you guys did enjoy the stream and you are new, please do hit the little follow button, the little heart down below. I'd really appreciate it. It's completely free. Just notifies you the next time I go live, and I'll show up on your follower list over on the left side of Twitch, so you can always know when I'm streaming and hop in if you want to. I do stream pretty much every single day. Usually play a wider variety of games, but I've been definitely hooked on the Tarkov lately. And I do plan to play some more Tarkov until the wipe inevitably happens. So if you are interested in that, you can hit that follow button and come back next time. Even though I do stream pretty much every single day, I don't start the stream at any specific time every day. Just usually in the AM Eastern Standard Time, but obviously not always that. Today I started a little bit in the PM. It's just whenever I am able, but I try to start in the AM Eastern Standard Time loosely. So your best bet, if you really want to know when the stream starts, is to follow me on Twitter, or join my community Discord, or follow me here on Twitch. All 3 of those things are completely free. All they do is just give you a notification whenever I go live, so you can always know when the stream starts and always hop back in. You'll get to know what game I'm playing, how long I plan to stream, all that good stuff in the notification as well, so you can know if it's something you want to tune in and watch. Those links are in chat if you do want to check them out. I do also have a YouTube channel. I post occasional highlights and shorts and stuff up on there from the stream, so if you do want to check that out. Not too often do I post stuff. I've been posting the shorts a lot more because shorts are really easy for me to post. Like I just take a clip, which has like an easy editor, so I kind of edit it into a portrait format, and then I upload it on there, and that's really easy for me to do. So I do upload the shorts a little bit more often, but not like full-length videos. But I do have some videos up on that channel. Definitely some videos that are worth checking out. Definitely some fun ones. So if you do want to check that out, you can. I don't upload too often though. Just whenever I find the time. But I do have a secondary YouTube channel where I post occasional, or not occasional. This one is not that one. This YouTube channel I post pretty much every single day. I post the stream in its full length for anybody to watch back if you miss anything, or if there's something in specific that you'd like to see me play that I've played in the past. It is all up there on my secondary VODs channel. Full-length videos for anybody to look back on and check out. So if you do want to go check that out, all those links are in chat. I think I said description earlier. Did I say that? I don't even like record YouTube videos. Why did I say description? Watched too many YouTube videos recently, I guess. Weird. I don't even remember hearing anybody say that recently though. Strange. Maybe I didn't say it. I don't know. Anyways, tired. All those links are in chat if you do want to check them out. If not, it's all good. They're just there for the people who want them. But yeah, that is going to be about it for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Thank you everybody for watching. I do really appreciate it. Thank you everyone. Fluffkins, I'm very glad you enjoyed your stay. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you had a good time. Thank you for the clips as always and hanging out. I was glad to have you here. And thank you everybody else as well. Even if you're new to the stream, even if you only tuned in for a little bit, even if you were just lurking, I appreciate everybody who watches very, very much. It does mean a lot to me. And thank you guys for still wanting to tune in, even though I might not be streaming very consistently right now. It really does mean a lot to me, and I'm very thankful that people enjoy the stream in any capacity, because I really do enjoy streaming, and obviously having people here makes it even more enjoyable. So, yeah, thank you all very much for being here. It does mean a lot. So, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoy the stream, and hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Peace.